So catch it, cause so catch me, me still a dance, me catch it, dance, me still a dance, so catch it, dance, me still a dance, so catch it, oh, flames rock, who that, you're too bad, so catch it, cause so catch me, me still a dance, me catch it, dance, me still a dance, so catch it, dance, me still a dance, so catch it, oh, flames rock, who that, you're too bad, so catch it, cause so catch me, me still a dance, me catch it, dance, me still a dance, so catch it, dance, me still a dance, so catch it, oh, flames rock, who that, you're too bad.
Very excited. Saw the youngsters doing some baton passing before the start of the event, and I can tell you I was fully entertained. So I'm looking forward to see what happens. Remember, these are not school teams, so these are not athletes who would have trained together. They are fairly new to each other and very young. As I like to say, they're under nines. They're the babies. So let's give you the colors of each parish. It's Kingston in black, St. Andrew in green, St. Thomas in royal blue, Portland in gray, St. Mary beige, St. Anne in light blue, St. Catherine in red. Brown will be Trelawney, so Trelawney will be in brown. St. James in all white. Dark purple is Hanover. Westmoreland will be in maroon. St. Elizabeth in light purple. Manchester in gold. And Clarendon in orange. All right, so let's give you the lineup for the race to come. Again, this is the girls under 9 4x100 meters, as I said, the babies. So let's see what the lineup is. We have heat 1 of 2, so 2 heats to come. And we're going to have no athletes in lane 1, but St. Elizabeth will be in 2, Trelawney will be in 3, St. Catherine in 4, Westmoreland in 5, Portland in 6, Kingston in 7, and Clarendon in 8. That's the lineup for the 4x100 meters for girls on the 9s. Watch out for Portland in lane number 6. They have two finalists in the finals of the girls under 980 meters. I'm just looking out there now, and I'm just realizing that Kingston is missing. Kingston should have been in lane number 7, and they are missing. Well, looks as if they are there, but the opening leg runner is missing. But I do see athletes in lane 7, which is Kingston. So here comes the youngster from Kingston now, just coming across and coming into her blocks at the moment. So full lineup. So St. Elizabeth, Trelawney, St. Catherine, Westmoreland, Portland, Kingston, and Clarendon. Watch for the likes of St. Catherine, Portland, and Kingston. Button exchanges will be crucial at this stage. And again, like yesterday, only the winner is guaranteed a spot in the finals. Only the winner is guaranteed a spot in the finals, and then we'll have 6 qualifiers by times.
Box number 1, are you ready? White stack, yes. We're all ready.
So, all ready and raring to go as the athletes go to their marks. And they're off and going. It's St. Elizabeth, Trelawney, St. Catherine, Westmoreland, Portland, Kingston, and Clarendon, as it's an even break. Going well is the school, or the parish, Portland. Portland, I told you to watch them. They've gone well for the first 2 legs. Kingston trying to keep up with them, as well as Clarendon on the outside. But it's Portland who is storming these first 2 legs. After 200 meters, Portland has a substantial lead, and they're going well. Portland, can anyone respond? On the inside, making good ground, is St. Catherine. St. Catherine trying to come onto the shoulders of Portland, but Portland still leads. Here comes St. Catherine also in lane 2. St. Elizabeth, it's 3 the hard way. Portland responds. St. Catherine tries to go with them. St. Elizabeth in third, but it's going to be Portland. They came in as a favorite and they have won. Portland, 1 minute 03.42 for them. The flash time, 1 minute 03.42. The time confirmed. Now at 1 minute 03.45. They're automatically into the finals. St. Catherine second, 1 minute 03.62. St. Elizabeth, 1 minute 03.91. St. Catherine and St. Elizabeth will have to wait to see if they qualify by times. But I told you about Portland, 2 into the finals of the girls under 980 meters, and they use those 2 to effective purposes and won that race. Saw themselves into the finals automatically, and I must commend the athletes on the button changes. Can't believe, absolutely cannot believe that these are babies changing the baton better than some of our senior athletes, I must say. They looked fantastic going through. So let's go ahead with the second heat and the lane draw. We'll have Hanover in lane 2, St. James in 3, St. Andrew in 4, Manchester in... So let's go over that. Hanover in 2, St. James in 3, St. Andrew in 4, Manchester in 5, St. Thomas in 6, St. Mary in 7, and St. Anne all the way out in lane number 8. So St. Andrew, in terms of the sprints, they have been doing a fantastic job at this meet, but they have none in the finals. Westmoreland, Manchester, St. Thomas all have representatives in that finals.
In lane number 2, it's Hanover. Lane 3,
So
St. James.
watch for those teams.
Lane 4, St. Andrew. Lane 5,
So
Manchester.
again,
Lane 6,
Hanover,
St.
St. James,
Thomas.
St. Andrew,
Lane
Manchester,
7,
St. Thomas,
St.
St. Mary,
Mary.
and St.
And lane
Anne
8,
in
St. Anne.
lane 8. Let's give you the color codings again for the school so you can for the parishes so you can keep close track.
Box number 3, we're
Black
ready. Yes, you're ready.
bottoms is going to be Kingston.
All ready.
Green is St. Andrew.
All yours.
Royal blue is St. Thomas. Portland grey, St. Mary beige. As we go back to the race now, it's Hanover, St. James, St. Andrew, Manchester, St. Thomas, St. Mary, and St. Anne. As the athletes are now
Still not ready.
in their blocks, but they're asked to stand up now. Race not quite ready to go. So I think we were at St. Mary in beige. Then we have St. Anne in light blue. Red is St. Catherine. Brown is Trelawney. White is St. James. Hanover. Dark purple. Maroon it's Westmoreland. St. Elizabeth in light purple. Gold is Manchester. And orange is Clarendon.
Lane number 3, St. James. Lane 4, St. Andrew. Lane 5,
As you see,
Manchester.
the youngster just marking
Lane 6,
her,
St.
putting
Thomas.
down her markers there.
Lane 7, St. Mary.
And
And
that's
St. Anne in lane number
a
8.
youngster from St. Thomas putting down her marker. As we're almost ready again for the start of this event, as the athletes go back into their blocks now. A little bit of jittering, fidgeting, and starters ask them to
3 is now ready.
stand up.
And it's all systems go. All yours, Mr. Starter.
And we're now ready again to go. Athletes have been asked to go back into their blocks. They must be absolutely nervous, these babies. Gun sends them off now, and it looks as if 6, 7, and 8 did not respond to the gun any at all. So they might not be hearing that gun. As the gun went off, the youngsters on the inside went with the gun, but no response from 6, 7, and 8. They're asked to go back into their blocks again. So we've had some delays at the start so far. And gun sends them off and running now. Let's see who goes out well. 1 minute 0345. The time to beat Manchester going well. And the youngster on the second leg stands up, doesn't run off. And that causes Manchester a little bit of bother. But they're back and running as again. And lane 8, St. Anne going well as well. Manchester by my eye looks to be leading on the stagger again. The change is made standing up. But St. Anne on the outside going well. St. Anne and Manchester look to be leading. Also on the inside, it's St. Andrew. Manchester makes the final change now. St. Andrew coming through. Also in lane number 2, it's Hanover. Manchester, though, continues to lead. Hanover trying to go with them. St. Andrew in third. And it's going to be Manchester who comes through for the win. Hanover in second. And there's a royal battle between St. Andrew and looks like St. Thomas. So Manchester wins the fastest time, 1 minute 03.26. They're automatically into the finals. Hanover is second, 1 minute 03.95. St. Thomas gets a nod for third, 1 minute 04.21. And St. Andrew finishes in third, 1 minute 04.23. we'll have the confirmed qualifiers for the finals in just a second,
Once you have good data, of course.
as the team at World Class Athletics gets that information updated rather rapidly.
Standing by for the under nine boys, 4x100 meters. The draw. Lane number 2, St. Thomas. Lane 3, St.
So
Anne.
eight teams confirmed now. 8 into the finals: Manchester, Portland, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Hanover, St. Thomas, St. Andrew, and Trelawney will make it through to the finals of the girls under 9 4x100 meters. Let's give you the lineup now for the boys under 9 4x100 meters heat 1. We'll have St. Thomas in 2, St. Anne in 3, St. James in 4, St. Elizabeth in 5, Manchester in 6, St. Mary in 7, and St. Catherine all the way out in lane number 8. So you want to get the finalists for the boys under 9 100 meters. St. Catherine has 1 in the finals. So does St. Anne, Kingston as well. So this is going to be an interesting shake-up here. So let's go back to Heat 1.
Westmoreland, St. Mary, Portland, St. James, and Kingston. Unite girls all the way. The Unite boys are now on track for their.
Well, we're not quite ready for the under 9 boys just yet, because the opening leg runners are out there, but backstretch just being placed on track. Third leg still not out there, and anchor legs also missing. So we have a little bit of time before we get off and running.
Lane number 8. On the 9 boys, 4x100 meter relays. Heat 1 of 2.
So again, let's give you the lineup. St. Thomas, St. Anne, St. James, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, St. Mary, and St. Catherine will be all the way out in lane number
Lane 3, St. Anne.
8. St. Catherine should have
St. James.
the likes of
Lane 5.
Naquan Lindsay in that lineup,
Lane 6.
who has made the finals of the under 9 boys 80 meters.
And in lane 8, St. Catherine.
But St. Anne's, Manchester, St. Mary, Portland all having finalists as well. So again, this is going to be interesting. The changes will decide the outcome. As you see, the officials just marshalling out the athletes and ensuring that they're placed in the correct positions. So again, it's St. Thomas, St. Anne, St. James, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, St. Mary, and St. Catherine. As they get ready to go. Looks as if there's a shake at the start with St. Elizabeth in lane 5, and they get left by Manchester in lane 6. Manchester going well, also going well on the outside is St. Catherine. That change not so clean, but they've gotten it done. St. Catherine on the outside with Niquan Lindsay on that team. Manchester on their inside going well. St. Elizabeth has been left back. St. Anne coming through as well. Let's see. St. Catherine's second change is smooth, and they're gone. Manchester chasing though. St. Elizabeth has made up a little bit of a ground, and the final change comes now. Let's see St. Catherine. They go off. St. Catherine well ahead. Changes a little bit shaky there for St. Catherine, and they have lost momentum. Coming back at them now in lane 3. It's St. Anne, but St. Catherine continues to lead. St. Elizabeth, and now Manchester coming through, and also St. Mary, but St. Catherine with Niquan Lindsay, 1 minute 02.09, the flash time, look to have taken it. Let's see the confirmed time for St. Catherine. It's 1 minute 02.08. St. Anne came through for second, storming anchor leg. 1 minute 02.58 for them. St. Mary 1 minute 02.77 to finish third. Blanket finish at the end there, but St. Catherine took it 103.15 for St. Thomas in fourth. As we get ready for the second heat of the boys under 9 4x100 meters. Westmoreland will be in lane 2, Kingston in 3, St. Andrew in 4, Portland in 5, Clarendon in 6, Trelawney in 7, Hanover in 8. And you want to watch for the Kingston team in this one. They have the speedy Jaquan Smith in their lineup. He ran 11.74 to make it to the finals of the boys under 9 80 meters. Significantly faster than everybody else. And if he's given an opportunity, Mr. Smith should ensure that Kingston has a good showing on this, the second heat. But you also want to watch for the likes of Westmoreland, who will have, well, Westmoreland will have no one, but there are other teams that you're going to be watching. But I definitely want to see what Kingston has to offer with Smith. So we're ready to go. Westmoreland in 2, Kingston in 3, St. Andrew 4, Portland 5, Clarendon 6, Trelawney 7, and Hanover in lane number 8 as they go to their marks now. Again, Kingston in black, St. Andrew in green. Gun sends them off, and so recall. A youngster from Hanover is going, and they have to stop him about 60 meters into that leg, and he runs back. No, he's run 60 meters from the blocks and 60 meters back to the blocks, and that's going to cost Hanover inexperience from the youngster there. And officials just having a word with him. So let's go over the lineup again. It's Westmoreland in 2, Kingston in 3, St. Andrew in 4, Portland in 5, Clarendon in 6, Trelawney in 7, Hanover in 8. Again, watch for Kingston in 3. They have the under 980 meters favorite Jaquan Smith in their lineup. St. Andrew, they're going to be in 4 as well. Watch them. As Portland as well in 5. So we're watching for lane 3, 4, and 5. The athletes get ready to go. Gun sends them off. Let's see who makes that first move. It looks as if it's St. Andrew who has a good start. Also in 7, Trelawney going well. Kingston left back, and they have a lot of work to do. Lane 8, that's Hanover. They have had a poor start as is expected. Trelawney still going well though, but look at Jaquan Smith on that back stretch. Go! Kingston flying on that second leg, and they are now in the lead. I told you, watch for Kingston. Kingston leading, Trelawney in second. Clarendon trying to come at them as well. But look at Kingston, they are away and gone. Also in lane 2 going well, it's Westmoreland. As I'm obscured here, but Kingston leads. Westmoreland coming back at them. It's Kingston. Westmoreland charting. Kingston. Westmoreland. Westmoreland charging past Kingston now. Westmoreland goes by them, and Westmoreland is going to win 1 minute 01.04. The flash time on the clock for Westmoreland. What an anchor leg from Westmoreland. They have no one in the finals, but they certainly have a good team. 101.04. Kingston 101.20. Jaquan Smith on the back stretch there for Kingston doing extreme damage, but his team just didn't have the kind of depth to ensure that they won this race. But I can tell you, excitement. Trelawney in third, 1 minute 02.23. Good running from them as well. They have won in the finals of the under 9 boys 80 meters, and a good team as well to finish in third. We'll have confirmation of the teams that would have made it into the finals. Again, only the winners automatically into the finals. In this case, it's Westmoreland, but I'm suspecting that Kingston will have a good shot at making the finals. We'll confirm all of that in just a second. So we have confirmation of the 8 teams into the finals of the boys under 9 4x100 meters. Fastest into the finals is going to be Westmoreland with 101.04. They have no finals in the under 9 boys 80 meters, but they're fastest through in the under 9 4x100 meters. Emphasizes the importance of baton changing and team strength. In the second fastest spot, it's Kingston with 101.20. They have the man himself, Jaquan Smith. Ran the back stretch for them just now, looked fantastic. And also into that final is St. Catherine with a time of 102.08. Trelawney into that finals as well with 102.23. St. Anne in with 102.58. St. Mary in with 102.77. St. Andrew, they're also in with 103.10. And St. Thomas, the final team, in with 103.15. St. Elizabeth misses out by 0.03 of a second. So that's 3,000th of a second. Wow, wow, wow. So close it was between St. Thomas and St. Elizabeth. And in the end, it was St. Thomas who got the nod over St. Elizabeth. St. Elizabeth chasing these championships. They're the defending champions. So not making it into this final may hurt a little bit for them. A reminder that the meet record is 57.76 in the boys under 9 100 meters. As I see the athletes now being marshaled out for the girls under 11 100 meters. Okay, folks, so we have the lineup now for the girls under 11 4 by 100 meters. So we have Hanover in lane 2, Kingston in 3, Clarendon in 4, St. James in 5, St. Elizabeth in 6, St. Thomas in 7, and Westmoreland is going to be in lane number 8. That's the lineup for the girls under 11 4 by 100 meters.
St. Thomas. Lane number 8, Westmoreland.
Team to watch in this one may very well be Westmoreland. They have 2 into the under 11 girls 100 meters finals with Mona Lisa Kumre and Timoya Watson in that finals. Also want to be watching St. Thomas, who have 2 into the finals as well. So we may be looking at the outside lanes for the fireworks. Lane 7 and lane 8, Westmoreland and St. Thomas. As a starter now calls them to their blocks. Let's give you the lineup again. It's Hanover, Kingston, Clarendon, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas, and Westmoreland. Gun sends them off now, and there's a drop baton from Clarendon, and the gun calls them back, but they're still going. The announcer lets them know that they need to stop. And I wonder now if the other teams on the outside will be at a disadvantage, having run about 70 meters of that leg. They're using experience now, unlike the under 9 boys. They're just taking their time to walk back. But the teams on the outside, they ran about 70 meters of that first 100 meters leg. And teams on the inside, Clarendon and Kingston, Hanover, they didn't go as far as the others. And Clarendon dropping the baton at the start, and then the race called back. Announced the youngsters didn't hear the gun initially. The announcers inside the announcers box had to let them know, hey, just stop. But not before they would have completed about 70 meters of that opening leg. Experience being shown now by these youngsters, not rushing back to the blocks, taking their times to get back in position. But let's go through the lineup again. It's Hanover, Kingston, Clarendon, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas, and Westmoreland.
Quality needed by the 200-meter mark.
And there is something happening at the 200 meters mark. See an official on track right at the 200 meters mark. Not sure what's going on, but that's what's holding up proceedings at the moment. I'm looking to see if there's someone down on the track. Doesn't seem so, but there are at least 4 officials standing right there. And looks as if it's a medic running across the football field just to get over to the 200 meters mark. But that's what's holding up the race, folks. If you're wondering what's causing the delay, that's what's happening. Something is happening at the 200 mark. Not sure if it's an athlete that has some issues, but that's good for the teams on the outside. They have the opportunity now just to get some rest, and get back some of the energy that was expended on that faulty start. I won't say a false start, but a faulty start. Still not seeing what's happening. There's all kind of gesturing going on. And looks as if an athlete is being led away. So no medical condition visible, just an athlete being led away. And the athletes at the 200 meters mark have been asked just to leave the field.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the athletes, the teams for heat number 1 are leaving the track. There is an issue. Heat number 2 will be contested first, and then we'll have a heat number 1
So
U11 girls 4x100.
So what's happening now is it looks as if there was an issue with one of the athletes on the third leg, right at the 200 meters mark, and there was a bundle of officials right at that 200 meters mark, and they were trying to figure out what was happening with that athlete. That athlete was led off the track and obviously couldn't compete at this moment. And what has happened now is that there has been a decision made by the officials to run the second heat first and then run the first heat at a later time due to the issue with that athlete who got led off the track. So we'll move to heat 2 of the girls 4x100. We'll have St. Andrew in that white and green. They'll be in lane 2. In 3, we'll have St. Catherine. In 4, Trelawney. In 5, Portland. In 6, we'll have Manchester, St. Mary in 7, and St. Anne in lane number 8. As the switchover is done from Heat 1 to Heat 2. It's going to be interesting to see when Heat 1 is run, as they get ready now for the girls. Second heat of the girls under 11 4x100 meters. Trelawney in lane 4 will have Williams in their team. And Williams from Trelawney, she had the fastest time going into the finals of the girls 100 meters. So we go again, this time for a second heat of the girls under 11 4x100. St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Trelawney, Portland, Manchester, St. Mary, and St. Anne in lane number 8. Gunn sends them off and running now. Let's see. And it looks as if it's Trelawney who has made the first move. Trelawney in lane 4 has blown past Portland in lane 5. Trelawney looks as if they've established a good first leg. Also going well, St. Mary in 7. But here comes Trelawney going well. St. Catherine also going well in lane number 3. Let's see who makes this exchange. St. Anne all the way out in lane 8 having some issues. Trelawney going well still. Trelawney in 4 going well. Also going well is St. Mary. St. Catherine and St. Andrew on the inside. St. Andrew, perfect baton exchange on the anchor leg for St. Andrew. And they come past Trelawney and go into the lead. On the outside of Trelawney also is Portland going well, and St. Andrew is going to come through to win this one. 57:33 on the clock. Portland in second, and Trelawney comes through for third. 57:34 for St. Andrew to win. 58:34 for Portland in second. Third, Trelawney 58:73, 59:06 for Manchester. Again, just want to remind you, only the winners guaranteed a place in the finals. Everyone else will have to run and get into that finals based on times. We'll check to see if heat number 1 gets off and running next. As I said, the youngster on that third leg was having some issues, not sure what issues, but looked a little bit in distress, and there were 4 officials surrounding her. She wasn't on the ground or anything, just standing and in obvious distress, head down and looking not so hot. And they had to remove her from the track, and as a result, everyone else had to come off the track. So it looks as if we're going to have that first heat. So the first heat will be last, and the last heat was first. So the first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Let's give you the lineup again. It's Hanover, Kingston, Clarendon, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas, and Westmoreland, as they go back to their blocks now. Gunn sends them off and running, and it looks as if it's Clarendon who's made the first move. Clarendon is right up on the shoulders of St. James and blows past them now. Also going well, St. Thomas in 7. They have 2 into the finals, and they're running away with this one. Also trying to follow them, it's Westmoreland. Clarendon still going well. St. Elizabeth trying to catch them, but as I expected, on the outside lane, making the early running is St. Thomas and Westmoreland. Coming through on the inside as well, it looks as if that's Kingston. But it's lane number 7, St. Thomas, who makes that final change first. Westmoreland trying to follow. And it's St. Thomas in 7 who leads. Westmoreland in 2nd. And Kingston comes through for 3rd. 55.16 the time on the clock. The record 53.96. Let's see what the time is confirmed at. 56.26 for St. Thomas. The parish of Oblique Seville. Westmoreland 57.23. The parish of the Clayton Twins. The Clayton Twins, by the way, are the patrons of this meet. Kingston in 3rd, 58.37. Clarendon 58.83 in 3rd. St. Elizabeth 58.97. The parish of Nkumi Buwashi, the patron for the meet last year. So if you hear me calling these names, this is where it all began, folks. This is where they got their first, a lot of these athletes got their first opportunity to be in the limelight. Let's see if we have confirmed now the 8 teams to go through to the finals. Yes, we do. Let's run through them real quickly. St. Thomas, Westmoreland, St. Andrew, Portland, Kingston, Trelawney, Clarendon, and St. Elizabeth rounds out the top 8 for the girls under 11 4x100 meters. We move now to Heat 1 of the boys 4x100 meters, where it's going to be St. Andrew in 2, Hanover in 3, Trelawney in 4, Clarendon in 5, St. Elizabeth in 6, Manchester in 7, and St. Mary is going to be in lane number 8. So let's look, see. So St. Elizabeth will have 1 in the final. St. Andrew has 1 as well. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. St. Mary, is St. Mary in this one? Heat 1. Heat 1, the boys under 13, under 11, sorry. Boys under 11. So St. Mary in 8. And they have 2 into the final. So watch for St. Mary in 8. They have quality representation here. As 2 in the finals of the boys, 100 meters under 11. So go back to the heat now. It's St. Andrew, Hanover, Trelawney, Clarendon, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, and St. Mary. This should be a good one. St. Mary certainly has 2 quality athletes, 2 athletes that were good enough to make the finals of the 100 meters. Do they have a team strong enough to hold off the likes of St. Andrew and Kingston, who are sure to be coming, as well as St. Elizabeth? They are known for their sprinting. So not quite ready as yet. As the gun sends them off now, it's St. Andrew, Hanover, Trelawney, Clarendon, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, and St. Mary. St. Mary going well as St. Elizabeth in 6. Looks as if St. Elizabeth has made that first change. St. Mary had a horrible change, and they are back now. St. Andrew in green going well. Also, Manchester going well. This is going to be fast. Let's see. St. Elizabeth still going strong after a slow exchange, second exchange. St. Andrew coming through as well. On the inside, St. Andrew in 2. They've taken over the lead. Here comes St. Andrew in the lead. Manchester in second. They're coming through strongly. But up front, it's going to be St. Andrew who storms away for victory. St. Andrew wins. Manchester in second. And it looks as if it's Trelawney in 4 who comes through for third. But no doubting the winners. St. Andrew automatically through to the finals. They don't have to worry about any times, connotations. Manchester in second. Trelawney in third. So Trelawney did in fact get third. Again, only the heat winner is assured of a place in the finals. St. Andrew winning that one. But we move on. We move on now to Heat 2, where we'll have Kingston in lane 2, Westmoreland in lane 3, Portland in 4, St. Thomas in 5, St. Anne in 6, St. Catherine in 7, and St. James in 8. This is a boys under 11 4x100 meters. And what matters here is not only foot speed, but also the ability to get that baton around smoothly. Kingston will have in their lineup a Shawnee Campbell, impressive as Shawnee Campbell, and they'll run out of lane 2 in the black shorts. Westmoreland in 3, Portland in 4, St. Thomas 5, St. Anne 6, St. Catherine 7, watch out for them as well, and St. James all white in lane 8. Interesting having the youngsters competing in full white, but that's a discussion for another time as the athletes go to their blocks now and get ready to impress us over the next 55 seconds or so. Gun sends them off now, and they're off and blazing. St. Anne in lane 6 looks to have gotten out to a good start, and they've made up a little bit of a gap on St. Thomas in 5. Let's see the changes. Not so smooth for St. Anne, but they're back on the bicycle and running. St. Anne going well. St. Kingston going well as well in lane 2, trying to make up the early deficit. And St. James looks to be out of it. St. Anne, though, is storming. St. Catherine trying to hold on to them as they storm around the bend to make that final exchange. Horrible exchange there for St. Anne, and they're left behind by St. Catherine. Also coming through in lane 3, sorry, that's Westmoreland. Look at Westmoreland go. St. Catherine, Westmoreland, St. Catherine, Westmoreland, Westmoreland, St. Catherine. St. Catherine takes it at the line, 55.96. Westmoreland looks to be in second. 55.96 the flash time. We still haven't gotten a confirmation on who won. Let's see what the photo finish says. We're still waiting. Westmoreland came through on those final 2 legs like a bullet. St. Anne, I thought, had the better of the first couple of legs. Horrible button changing though. Athletes not moving off, just standing still, slowing the button changes right down, and that afforded the likes of St. Catherine and Westmoreland to come through for big runs and to really thrill the crowd. And if you're wondering, that is needed because only the winners of the heats are guaranteed a place in the finals, as it looks as if St. Catherine has won. 55.97 for St. Catherine. And that's pretty much what I saw on the track. So we'll confirm the times in just a second, but I can confirm St. Catherine, they have won 8 districts, in St. Catherine. And St. Catherine using those 8 districts to good use to win that race just now. So let's confirm the time. 55.97 for St. Catherine. Same time given to Westmoreland, 55.97. But 1/1000th of a second. St. Catherine nips that one. Portland second, 56.49. Kingston 56.88 in fourth. Let's confirm the 8 teams into the finals if it's ready. Yes, it is. Boys under 11, 4x100 meters. St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Westmoreland, Portland, Manchester, Kingston, St. Anne, and Trelawney makes it into the finals. So from heat 2, 5 made it into the finals. And we'll move now to the girls under 13, 4x100 meters, where it's going to be St. Mary, St. Andrew, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Catherine, St. Thomas, and St. Anne in heat 1 of the girls under 13, 4x100 meters. As the athletes are now called to their marks. They're asked to stand now. This is heat 1 of 2. Only the winners are assured of a place in the finals. St. Anne has 2 in the 100 meters flat finals. So they'll have, or should have, a strong team. But as we've seen before, having 2 strong athletes is no guarantee. You still have to have 2 others. It's a 4x100 meters, and you still have to have good baton changes. So it's St. Mary, St. Andrew, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Catherine, St. Thomas, and St. Anne. As the gun sends them away now, St. Andrew gets up to a good start, and they've gone by St. James. And going well as well is St. Catherine. On the outside, St. Anne, they're going well as well with 2 in the finals of the flat 100. They have a good lead after 2 legs. Let's see if the baton change here. It looks good for them, late but good. St. Andrew also going well. St. Andrew coming through on the inside as well. And also in 6, that looks as if it's St. Catherine coming through. There's a battle royal brewing on this anchor leg between these 3 parishes. St. Andrew, St. Anne, St. Andrew and St. Anne. And St. Anne goes by St. Andrew, St. Catherine in a battle royal between themselves and St. Elizabeth. Looks as if St. Catherine has won that battle for 3rd. And 51-44 confirmed for the winners there, St. Anne. St. Andrew in 2nd, 51-57. And St. Thomas 3rd, 52-54.
Okay, so just to confirm, St. Catherine were actually given third in 52-53, and St. Elizabeth fourth 52-55. That's the top four for Heat 1 of the girls 4 by 100 meters. We move now to Heat 2 of the girls 4 by 100 meters, where Hanover will be in 2, Portland in 3, Manchester in 4, Westmoreland is going to be in lane 5. In 6 we should have Clarendon. In 7 Kingston, and in 8 should have Trelawney. So we're getting ready for Heat 2
of 2 in the girls 4 by 100 meters. It's Hanover, Portland, Manchester, Westmoreland, Clarendon, Kingston, Trelawney, as there's a break at the start here. So after 2 legs gone, Trelawney looks as if they have the lead, and it's Trelawney in lane 8 who's storming that 3rd leg, coming through as well in 4. It's Portland. Sorry, that's 3. That is going to be Portland, and it's Portland and Trelawney who's battling. Portland steps ahead of Trelawney now. Trelawney coming back at Portland, and it's going to be Portland in 3 ahead of Trelawney in lane 8, 52.99 for the winners there. And confirmed now for Portland. So 53 seconds flat for Portland. The girls under 13 4 by 100 meters, and we'll have a confirmation of the 8 teams into the finals now. So St. Anne, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Portland, Trelawney, and St. Thomas and Manchester make it into the finals. So only 3 from Heat 2 make it in, and 5 from Heat 1 make it into the finals of the girls under 13 4 by 100 meters. The next event on track now, the boys under 13 4 by 100 meters. We have Westmoreland in 2, Hanover in 3, Manchester in 4, Trelawney in 5, Kingston in 6, Clarendon in 7, and Portland will be in lane number 8.
Box 1, are you ready? Yes. Box 2. Box 2, you're ready to get to box 2. So we're in the holding pattern there.
So heat 1 off 2 in the boys under 13 4 by 100 meters.
So box 2 is ready, box 3 is ready. And so is the starter, it's all yours.
Gun sends them off and running. Quick start there from Clarendon in lane 7 as they make round on Portland. Let's see what happens after this baton change. Looks good, but Manchester making hay on that second leg. Look at Manchester go. Also Portland out in lane 8. And there's a battle royal going on now between Portland and Manchester. Good change there for Manchester. And they're off and running again. Manchester storming that third leg. They come around the bend now to make the final exchange. And it's Manchester. Portland in second. Everybody else behind. But here comes in lane number 6. That's Kingston. But Manchester up and away. They won't be caught even by this desperate charge from Kingston. 48-85, the flash time on the clock now for the team Manchester. Kingston in second, and it looks as if Portland in third. The record 49.21. 49.21 the record here. Waiting for that to be 50.44 for Manchester. So 50.44 for Manchester in first. So we'll rush over now to heat number 2 of 2. We have St. Anne in lane number 2, St. Thomas in 3, St. James in 4, St. Elizabeth in 5. Watch out for them. St. Andrew in 6, St. Mary in 7, and St. Catherine should be in lane 8, and they are in lane 8. So let's give you the lineup again. St. Anne in 1, there in that light blue. St. Thomas in 4. St. Thomas in 3, sorry. And dark blue. St. James all white. St. Elizabeth in light purple. St. Andrew in green. St. Mary as beige. And St. Catherine is going to be in red. So, once again, it's St. Anne, St. Thomas, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, St. Mary, and St. Catherine. Watch out for the likes of St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, and St. Catherine. Boys are ready and rearing to go. Ooh, a slip there from lane number 3, that's St. Thomas. And they are called back. St. Elizabeth, the defending champions, and they're going to be looking to retain that title that they won last year when former Representative Boajin Kumi was the patron of this meet. Again, the lineup: St. Anne, St. Thomas, St. James, St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, St. Mary, and St. Catherine in lane 8. As a gun sends them off and going, St. Elizabeth gets a good start. They're right up on the shoulders now of St. Andrew, who responds. Coming through as well is St. Thomas. Let's see who makes that first exchange. It is close, but coming through still is St. Thomas. St. Thomas is rushing all the way out in lane number 8, going well as well. It's St. Catherine. Sloppy exchange there from St. Catherine. St. Elizabeth has a lot of work to do now as St. Thomas and St. Catherine are battling it out. Let's see if St. Elizabeth can come back. Doesn't look as if it's going to happen today or tomorrow, as St. Thomas, they are tearing away with this one on the anchor leg. St. Elizabeth trying to get into third. St. Catherine in second. So St. Thomas wins. St. Catherine in second. St. Elizabeth seems to have nipped St. Anne for third position. The confirmed time now for St. Thomas, 50.61. St. Catherine second, 51.54. Again, only the winner guaranteed a spot in the final. Let's see who gets third. Was it St. Elizabeth or was it St. Anne? Let's see. We're still waiting on the St. Elizabeth. They managed to come back after some disastrous baton changing. So we'll get the top 8 in just a second. But the girls are out on track now for the under 15 girls 4x100 meters. So we have the confirmed qualifiers now for the under 13 boys 4x100. Manchester into the final. St. Thomas, St. Catherine, Trelawney, St. Elizabeth, St. Anne, St. Andrew, and Portland. Those are the top 8 and 8 into the finals. We move now to the girls under 15 4x100 meters. The lineup: Portland in 2, St. Mary in 3, Manchester in 4, St. Andrew in 5, Westmoreland in 6, St. James in 7, and St. Thomas in lane 8. So Portland, St. Mary, Manchester, St. Andrew, Westmoreland, St. James, and St. Thomas, the lineup for heat 1 of 2 in the girls under 15 4x100 meters. So Westmoreland and St. Andrew, they have two finalists in the flat 100 meters. So that will be interesting to see how that shakes up. Again, having finalists is no guarantee that you will do well. It's also about how well you get that baton around the track. But I'll definitely be keeping close eyes on St. Andrew in 5 and Westmoreland in 6. It looks as if 7, St. James, who should be out there, they are not there. St. James should be all white. And I'm not seeing an all white team out there, only 6 teams. So St. James missing in Heat 1 of the girls 4x100 meters. Gunn sends them off and going now. And let's see who makes that first move. The two teams I mentioned, St. Andrew and Westmoreland, going well, but looks as if St. Andrew has the better of the changes here. And they're gone with the wind, trying to catch Westmoreland on the stagger now. Also out there in lane 8, St. Thomas going well. So St. Andrew on the inside of those two teams having a rally on that third leg. Also in lane 2 coming through, that's Portland. Portland has been better than the sum of their athletes, and they have a battle on now with St. Andrew. It's Portland, St. Andrew, Portland and St. Andrew. St. Andrew comes by Portland. Westmoreland looks to be in second. St. Andrew is going to win. Portland comes through for second. And Westmoreland, they may have just been nipped at the line for third by St. Thomas. But let's see what the final results say. So St. Andrew wins 53-13. Portland second 53-95. St. Thomas did indeed nip Portland at the line 55-02. Westmoreland 55-03. That might very well prove crucial in the final mix-up if Westmoreland does not make that finals. We move now to Heat 2 of the girls under 15 4x100 meters. And the lineup reads Hanover, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Clarendon, St. Anne, Kingston, and Trelawney in lane 8. St. Catherine also has 2 in the finals of the girls under 15 100 meters flat. But as we've said repeatedly, there is no guarantee that you're going to win, even though you have 2 in the finals of the flat event.
Lane 2, Hanover. Lane 3, St. Catherine. Lane 4, St. Elizabeth. Lane 5, Clarendon. Lane 6, St. Anne. Lane 7, Kingston. And in lane 8, Trelawney.
As we're keeping close track on what is going on in cricket with South Africa batting. I think they're 3 for 3, so keeping close track on my classmates at the Moneague College. Want to say a good day to Moneague College. As we go back now to the 4x1, it's Hanover, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Clarendon, St. Anne, Kingston, and Trelawney. And it looks like Kingston on the outside, who has made a good first leg. St. Catherine yet to show. St. Catherine comes storming back on that second leg. Look at that backstretch run from the athlete from St. Catherine. They are moving. St. Catherine has gone into the lead based off that second leg run, and they're running a storming third leg as well. St. Catherine in lane 3, looks to be leading on their outside. St. Elizabeth looking to come back at them, but St. Catherine looks to be gone. St. Elizabeth trying to rally. On the outside, Trelawney in third. St. Elizabeth will finish second to St. Catherine, who wins in a flash time, 53.37 seconds. Let's see, it's confirmed now at 53.39. And it's St. Elizabeth 53.53. So we'll confirm those times in just a second as the eight finalists in the girls under 15 4 by 100 meters will be confirmed in just a second. We're watching to see if Westmoreland makes it into the finals. Clarendon 56.87. That's not going to be good enough to keep Westmoreland out of the finals. So Westmoreland should get into that finals as we move now to the boys section.
Lane 6, St. James. Lane 7, St. Thomas. And in lane 8, St. Andrew.
So we want to confirm the eight finalists in the girls under 15 4 by 100 is St. Andrew, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Portland, St. Thomas. Westmoreland makes it into the finals. Clarendon and Kingston rounds out the top 8. Move now to heat 1 of 2 in the boys under 15 4 by 100 meters, where St. Anne is going to be in lane 2, Manchester in 3, Clarendon in 4, Kingston in 5, St. James in 6, St. Thomas in 7, and St. Andrew in lane number 8. This is the boys under 15 4 by 100 meters. St. Andrew should have the likes of Parker there. So this is going to be an interesting one, as we're trying to multitask and keep track of all that is happening in the world of sport. As we said, World Cup cricket happening in the Caribbean. No matches in Jamaica, but cricket still happening in the Caribbean. And we want to keep abreast of that as well. South Africa 11 for 3, chasing 103. Go back to the track and field now, as it's St. Anne, Manchester, Clarendon, Kingston, St. James, St. Thomas and St. Andrew in lane 8. Looks as if St. Andrew has gone out well. And coming back at them, St. Thomas now. St. James in all white is there as well. Storming on the inside, St. Anne as well. But St. Thomas and St. Andrew having a battle royal in lane 7 and 8. Look at them neck to neck come around the final bend. They make that final exchange now. St. Andrew, St. Thomas. They are going at it. St. Anne in third. But St. Andrew has stepped away from their challengers, St. Thomas. And they go through the line now. St. Andrew to win. St. Thomas in second. St. Anne in third. Flash time 50.59. The record 46.77. That record remains safe after heat 1 of 2 in the boys under 15 4 by 100 meters. So we'll confirm the times now. We'll confirm the times now of the first heat of the under 15 boys 4 by 100 meters. St. Andrew 50.59 in first. Well, and they have St. James in second. Pretty sure that wasn't what I saw. I didn't see an all-white team finishing in second, but we'll confirm that in just a second. So,
Lane number 2, St. Mary. Lane 3, Hannibal.
we'll move
Lane
now.
4, St. Catherine. Lane 5, Trelawney. Lane 6,
We'll move now
Kingston.
to the
Lane 7, Portland.
second heat
Lane 8,
of
Westmoreland.
the
Box
boys
number
4 by
7,
100
Leaders.
meters,
Box
where we
2,
have St. Mary in 2,
Box 3.
Hanover
Arriba, Mr. Sergeant.
in 3, St. Catherine in 4, Trelawney in 5, St. Elizabeth in 6, Portland in 7, and Westmoreland all the way out in lane 8. Interesting to see what Westmoreland can do. They have 2 in the finals as the gun goes off and they are blazing. Westmoreland has a good start. Also, St. Elizabeth and St. Catherine going well. Westmoreland looks to have made that first exchange, and there's a drop baton for St. Elizabeth. Disaster for them. But Westmoreland continues to go well. St. Catherine trying to catch them now. Westmoreland has 2 in the final. St. Catherine has 1. And St. Catherine is chasing Westmoreland. It's Central versus Western. And Central takes advantage on this final leg now. And St. Catherine is ahead of Westmoreland. Westmoreland coming back at St. Catherine now. Westmoreland goes by St. Catherine. And Westmoreland is going to get it at the line. 50.27. St. Catherine looks to have come through for second. Westmoreland looks to have won it. St. Catherine in second, Portland in third. Hanover had disaster on the first exchange. And they will, or may very well live to rue that mistake. So the next event on track is the 1,000 meters. And that one is going to be interesting. 12 athletes in that one. Fastest time coming in is Shante Warren of Portland, 1 minute 06.86. Manchester's Gooden, 1 minute 10.36. She has the second fastest time. And Pusey of St. Elizabeth, 1 minute 14.97. She also looks to be one to watch. So we're ready now for the start of the girls open 12,000 meters, and going out strongly and leading is Warren of Portland, Pinnock of St. Andrew in second. Looks like Gooden of Manchester in third. Shante Warren is the favorite, but I'm sure the likes of Pinnock will want to upset that apple cart.
Go within this 1200 meters as we just about wind down the first of 3 laps covering 1200 meters. Stepping forward,
Smith in second now, Pinnock's in third, but Warren continues to lead.
with every stride of conversation. Now
Manchester's Chambers comes through now for second, and there's a little bit of jostling after the first 400. Warren falls back a little bit, but she picks up now. Smith in second now to Shante Warren, the favorite.
Manchester and Marnika Cole trying to keep it tough from St. Elizabeth.
The two Manchester athletes tracking the top two. So as the first 600 is completed, the field now starts to string out, and more continues to pour it on. Shante Warren, continues to pour it on. Shante Warren from Portland, but good enough. Manchester is asking a few questions here. Coming into the front stretch here, Warren responds and goes back into the lead. Gooden says no, and they're shoulders by shoulder now as the youngster from Clarendon, Smith, tries to hold on to the top two. Warren continues to lead. She's led from the top of this race as Gooden continues to track, and Coke of St. Elizabeth is now in third, and we're coming into the final 300 meters. The favorite Shante Warren continues to lead. Gooden in second, but Coke is asking some questions. Gooden goes by Shante Warren. Warren responds no and says, not good enough, Gooden. This is mine. And Warren has gone into the lead. Warren of Portland is starting to open that lead on Gooden of Manchester. What was a 1 meter lead has turned into 7, 8, 9, 10 meters now. Ahead of Gooden is Warren. Shante Warren is going to win this one. Coke comes by Gooden now, and it's going to be Shante Warren of Portland who wins. 4 minutes 04.86, the flash time on the clock for the youngster from Portland. She came in as a favorite, and she has gotten the job done. So it's actually Pusey of St. Elizabeth who finished second, and Gooden finished third. So Gooden again from Manchester finishing third. So what a run from the youngster there from Portland. What a run there from the youngster from Portland. She came in as a favorite, did not disappoint. The record I think is gone based on the time. The record 407.04, and I think that, if it's confirmed, is a new record for Shantae Warren. Haven't gotten any confirmation on the record yet, but 404 should be a record. I'm waiting on the confirmation of that from the officials. So I think they're just taking their time now to just confirm the record as the boys get ready. So 404.87 confirmed now for Shantae Warren. That is a record. Pusey 408.26 of St. Elizabeth in second. Warren, of course, from Portland. Gooden from Manchester was third. Rashawn Rule of St. Catherine fourth. Pinnock of St. Andrew in fifth. In sixth, we have Cork of St. Elizabeth. Chambers of Manchester was seventh. And Westmoreland's Collins finished eighth. We move now to the boys section, where the favorite should be, or maybe, Javon Tomlin. We also have Ricardo Lee. Tomlin from Manchester, Ricardo Lee from St. Thomas, Nicholas Johnson from St. Mary, Deshaun Mendes of Manchester, St. Andrews, Cameron Fraser is there, Tommy Thomas of St. Elizabeth is there, also there, Damon Burrell of Clarendon, Gavel Morris of St. Catherine is there, AJ Ferry of St. Mary, Jaden McKenzie of Portland, Delano Brown of St. Catherine, and Donnell Lennon of Clarendon is there, as the early exchanges are completed, the first 200 meters. As the first 300 meters now completed. Ricardo Lee of St. Thomas has gone out at a maddening pace. He said, "I am the rabbit. Can you catch me?" Ricardo Lee of St. Thomas, 109 on the clock for the first 400. Deshaun Mendes of Manchester is in second. And from St. Andrew, it's Cameron Fraser. But Ricardo Lee of St. Thomas continues to lead. Looks to have gotten stuck on the pace there as Burrell of Clarendon comes into second. Ricardo Lee continues to lead after 600 meters, and it's a big lead, big lead, as Mendes steps back into second. There's a group of about 7 athletes behind Ricardo Lee, who has ran a spirited first 700 meters. He went out hard for the first 400, established the lead, and said, "Come and catch me," as the Manchester pair of Mendes and his teammate, they are in second and third. That's Tomlin, Javon Tomlin. And the man from St. Mary Johnson also there. And there's a fall there by the two Manchester athletes. Tomlin, who came in with the fastest time, and Mendes, and both of them look to be out. Unfortunate for them, but up front it continues to be Ricardo Lee. He's led from gun to tape. 300 meters or so to go, as Fraser of St. Andrew storms into second. St. Mary Johnson is in third, but Ricardo Lee is still at the top of the pack, asking them to come and catch him. Can they catch him? Nicholas Johnson of St. Mary is taking that task up, and he's coming at Ricardo Lee now. Can Ricardo Lee hold off Johnson? It's Ricardo Lee of St. Thomas who is now stepping, the man, the myth, the winner, Ricardo Lee of St. Thomas. 3 minutes 50.73 for Ricardo Lee. Johnson in second, and Fraser of St. Andrew in third. Ricardo Lee, he said, come and catch me. Put immense pressure on the field. Tomlin and Mendes from Manchester tried to push the pace with 400 to go, and there was a little bit of an accident, and both teammates ended out of the race, and that opened the door fully for Ricardo Lee, and he shut that door with an emphatic last 100 meters. Ricardo Lee has done the job for St. Thomas. The record's safe though, at 3 minutes 41.19. That record's safe, but the points for St. Thomas is what is important. Ricardo Lee in that 12,000 meters race looked fantastic. Great strategy from him as well. Went out hard for the first 400 meters and then settled into a manageable pace. Didn't try to push it for the entire 1,200 meters. Just wanted to ensure that he established a good enough lead that when the charge came from the sprinters such as Johnson and Fraser, there was no chance of catching him. So confirmed now, Ricardo Lee, 3 minutes 50.75 for the win. Nicholas Johnson of St. Mary, 3 minutes 54.19. Cameron Fraser, St. Andrew, 3 minutes 56.28. Tommy Thomas, St. Elizabeth, 4 minutes 00.33 in fourth. Jaden McKenzie of Portland, 4 minutes 04.54 in fifth. Denalo Brown of St. Catherine, 4 minutes 05.18 in sixth. Donnell Lennon of Clarendon, 4 minutes 11.11 in seventh. And Damone Burrell, Clarendon, 4 minutes 17.24 in eighth. So that ends the middle distances. Next event on track is going to be the sprints. So the 80 meters is the next event on track. And while we get ready for the 80 meters and while they set up for the 80 meters, let me see if I can give you the points standings. And this is after, well, the boys 12,000 meters hasn't been added, but the girls has been added. So this is after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 events. So after 7 events in 10th, well, the boys' results have just been added. Thank you, Bruce James and team. So after 8 events, Kingston, they are in 10th on 12 points. In 9th, actually, you have 3 teams tied for 7th on 13 points. That's Westmoreland, St. Andrew, and Hanover, all tied on 13 points in 7th. In 6th position, we have St. Mary on 17 points. In 5th position, we have Manchester on 31 points. In 4th position, we have Portland on 39.5 points. In 3rd, St. Catherine on 39.5 points. So 2 parishes tied for 3rd. People aren't saying schools. It's 2 parishes tied for 3rd on 39.5 points. That's going to be St. Catherine and Portland. St. Thomas is in 2nd on 44 points after those big 9 points from Ricardo Lee in the 12,000 meters. And leading is the defending champions, St. Elizabeth, on 52 points. They would have gotten 5 points in the boys' 12,000 meters. No points in the. Well, they also got 10 points for the girls. So big points for them in the 12,000 meters. 15 points in total across both events. So they now lead, or they continue to lead, as St. Elizabeth, the defending champions. Yeah, man. Again, I want to say, I send a shout out to the entire Linstead family, particularly to the folks, Monique Linstead campus. Yes, there is a Linstead campus. There is a Linstead campus of Monique, or a campus of the Monique College in Linstead. I want to send particular shout out to my friends at that campus, Mr. Amos, Shante, Miss Francis, Miss Garvey, Aliyah Garvey, and Miss Keena Bogle. If you guys are listening, shout out to you guys. As we await the start of the 80 meters for under 9 girls, the babies. If you are in the vicinity of the National Stadium, I suggest you get on down to the National Stadium. The parents, the supporters, everybody is out and supporting the athletics, supporting the kids. And if you have an opportunity to do so, please come down and show your support. Want to get into the chat real quickly before I go. I have to big up some people in the chat as well. I want to remind you guys to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your family about this feed. It's an opportunity for you to say that you saw Jamaica's future track and field stars from they were babies, on the 9s. So while we're waiting on the track and field to continue at the National Stadium, South Africa chasing 103 for victory. They're 31 for 4. They need 73 from 62 balls against the Netherlands. So interesting happenings in cricket as well. Australia and England just about to get on the way as well. So if you're a sport fan, you may want to tune into this feed because we're providing you with everything. We go now to the girls on the 100 meters finals. Chivany Samuels of Portland is going to be in lane 1. Yolania Bernard of Westmoreland in 2. Learmoy Hutchinson of Manchester in 3. Sapphire Artwell of St. Thomas in 4. Rashina Turner of St. James in 5. Michigan Laws of Hanover in 6. Anise Spencer, St. Elizabeth in 7. Amaria Minot of Portland in 8. The fastest time coming into this finals done by Turner of St. James, 12.46. She's going to compete in all white and represent St. James from lane 5. That's Rashina Turner. Again, these are the babies, the under 9s. So 80 meters, they don't run 100 meters, only 80 meters as the athletes now go to their blocks. And the girls under 9, 80 meters. Gunn sends them off and running. Lane 3, getting a good start is Hutchinson of Manchester. She's caught a break on the field. Hutchinson of Manchester is going well. Also coming through from St. Elizabeth, it's Spencer, but Hutchinson of Manchester got a fantastic start and drove to the line to win that one. The time confirmed for her now, 12.50. Hutchinson of Manchester wins. Spencer of St. Elizabeth is going to earn them some big points with that second place finish. Turner is third, the favorite, the fastest time coming in. Turner, Rashina Turner, she finishes in third. The wind, negative 3.4. As we move now to the boys section. Trying to keep my voice going. Still very hard. We're going all day yesterday, all day today. So we'll move to the lineup now. Sergio Dixon, Trelawney in 1. Ryan McKenzie, Portland in 2. McQuan Lindsay of St. Catherine is going to be in 3. Jaquan Smith of Kingston in 4. Shakur McLean, St. Mary in 5. Jill Dane Francis of St. Thomas in 6. Omari Cunningham of St. Anne in 7. And Jaden Green of Manchester in lane 8. Fastest time coming in was by Smith, Jaquan Smith of Kingston. He looked fantastic in the 4x100s. And I'm definitely going to be looking forward to seeing what he can produce. The man from Kingston, or the man representing Kingston, Jaquan Smith. So again, it's Mackenzie, Lindsay, Smith, McLean, Francis, Cunningham, and Green. And in lane number 4, that's Smith, who's gotten up to a good start. He's storming away now. That's Smith. Look at Smith go. He's dismissed this field. 11.79 for Smith. Jaquan Smith. He's been doing the job for Kingston at the under 9 level, and he's done the job. Negative 4.7. The win, the confirmed time, 11.81 for Jaquan Smith of Kingston. That's 9 big points, massive points for Kingston. Dixon in second, 12.11. Dixon from Trelawney. Another one from Trelawney. We had Usain Bolt, Veronica Campbell, Michael Freighter, Jason Young, all from Trelawney. Dixon from Trelawney representing as well. Francis in third, 12.14. Francis from St. Thomas, the parish of Oblique Seville. So the sprinters from the rural parishes turning up and turning out. The next event on track will be the 100 meters. This, the girls' 100 meters finals. We'll go through the lineup with you. So in lane 1, we have Mona Lisa Cumbry of Westmoreland. Had a Mona Lisa in my class when I was going to primary school, Elton Park Primary. Big up St. Catherine, big up Spanish Town, Elton Park Primary. Miss Lopez, the principal there at Elton Park Primary. In 2, we have Torian Townsend of St. Andrew. Nika Jameson of Manchester is going to be in 3. Atisha Williams of Trelawney is going to be in 4. Ketlia Roberts of St. Thomas in 5. Timoya Watson of Westmoreland in 6. Rashana Green of St. Anne in 7. And Melissa McPherson of St. Thomas in 8. Watch out for Williams of Trelawney. She comes in with the fastest time. I also want to watch for Jameson of Manchester and Townsend of St. Andrew. Pretty much you're going to be watching out for everybody. The times are pretty close, although I said Williams has the fastest time coming in as the starter's assistant goes through the same routine they went through with the athletes yesterday, just walking them through and showing them where the 200 lines intersect with the 100 and showing them not to run out into the curves of the 200 but just follow the dotted lines for the 100 meters, and once you've hit that straight, just go straight. We had some issues yesterday early with the athletes veering off into other lanes, so the starters ensuring that we have no such issues today. Again, want to check on this event. This event scheduled to go off at 11:55. It's now 12:11, so just about 15 minutes behind, but they're going to catch up on that as the gun sends them off. Let's see who makes that first move. It is in lane number 4. Williams of Trelawney is going well. Also going well is Townsend. Williams, Townsend, Roberts, Townsend. And at the line, it looks as if it might be Townsend or Roberts of St. Thomas. I think Williams of Trelawney has finished third. Might be Townsend. Let's see. The photo finish judges are having a time, and it is Townsend. Confirms now 14.32, negative 4.1 the win. Townsend of St. Andrew wins. Roberts of St. Thomas is second, 14.35. And I think Williams is going to finish in third. Yes, 14.38 for Williams. Wow. Sprinting here at the Mecca, the Medina of Jamaica's track and field, the National Stadium. We don't have enough time to focus on those results, because guess what? There's a next final that is on track, and that's the boys under 11 100 meters finals. We'll walk through the lineup with you now in just a second. So in lane number 1, we have Benjamin Richards of St. Mary. In 2, Jamal Thomas of St. Elizabeth. In 3, Kevon Pusey of St. Andrew. In 4, Janelle Walford of St. Thomas. Ashani Campbell of Kingston is in 5. Caden Clark of St. Andrew in 6. D'Amico Andrews of St. Mary in 7. Dimitri Brandt of St. Thomas is in lane 8. Fastest time coming in is by Walford of St. Thomas. He's going to be in lane number 4. Also watch for Campbell of Kingston as the gun goes off. And they're off and running, getting good start. It's Thomas in lane 2, but coming through in lane 4, it's Walford. Walford comes through now in lane 4. Walford of St. Thomas looks to have taken that one. St. Thomas, oblique Seville. Walford 14.23. The sprinters from St. Thomas, they are here. Campbell in second, 14.35. Yes. Ashani Campbell of Kingston in second. Clark in third. Kenan Clark of St. Andrew. So, St. Thomas, we see you. So, the next finals on track now. Do we have a full field? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks as if somebody is missing from this finals. So it looks as if it's lane 2 that's missing. So we have Shanae Allen of St. James in 1. Ashley Montague of St. Andrew in 2. In 3, we have Tanique Moulton of St. Anne. In 4, Kira Smith of Portland. Kalia Senior of St. Thomas is in 5. St. Thomas, we see you. In 6, we have Andriana Pine of St. Anne. Kayla Raymond of St. Thomas is in 7. And Deasia Sigri of St. Andrew is going to be 8. So St. Thomas has 2 winners finals. And the likes of Senior and Raymond. The fastest time coming in, though, is by Moulton. No, it's not. It's actually by Pine of St. Anne. So Pine, the only one to have gone sub 13 in this field. As the athletes go into their blocks now, and the gun sends them off and running. And it looks as if in lane 2, going well is Montague. Pine coming back at her. Montague, Pine. Pine starts to step now, and Pine takes this one. She's going to win. Looks like in second, it's going to be Senior, Kalia Senior of St. Thomas. So it looks as if 13-21 for Pine. Senior in second, and Montague may have taken third. So that's the under 13 girls 100 meters as we have a faller on the track. It looks like a young lady assisted into the wheelchair now. So Pine 13:23 to win. Senior 13:36 for second, and Montague in third 13:40. So St. Anne taking 1-3. Sorry. St. Andrew would be Montague. So Pine 1 for St. Anne. Senior of St. Thomas was second, and Montague from St. Andrew finished third. We're trying to get some point standings, but these events are going quick and fast, so no break in between so we can give you those point standings. But we'll give you the lineup for the under 13 boys 100 meters. We have Alex Lewis of St. Thomas in 1, Jamali Thompson of St. Catherine in 2, Cahill Raymond of St. Thomas in 3. Again, St. Thomas has 2 in the 100 meters finals. Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth in 4. Javier Lawson of Trelawney in 5. Shaquan Reed of St. Elizabeth in 6. Joshua McWilliams of St. Andrew in 7. And Tajon Price of Manchester in lane number 8. The fastest time coming in would be Lawson of Trelawney as the gun sends them off. We're looking for lane number 5, Lawson, but getting the step. It's actually Fisher of St. Elizabeth. Can Lawson catch him? It's Fisher. It's Lawson. It's Fisher. It's Fisher on the line. Fisher has defeated Lawson. Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth has won. Lawson in second. The time confirms now, 12.26 for Fisher. Lawson in second, 12.28 for Lawson of Trelawney. So St. Elizabeth, Trelawney have your bow. Thompson is third. Thompson of St. Catherine. We've been mentioning the St. Thomas sprinters, but not mentioning where they're coming from. A lot of these sprinters are coming from licensed primary. So big up to licensed primary and the job they're doing in uncovering talent in St. Thomas. So we move now to the under 15 girls 100 meters. This scheduled for 12:15. It's now 12:19, so we've caught right up with the time and we're right on schedule. So the lineup now: Josanna Forbes of Westmoreland. In lane 2, Alia Dennis of St. Elizabeth. In lane 3, Johanna Plunkett of Westmoreland. In lane 4, Danique Bernard of St. Andrew. In lane 5, Madison Williams of St. Catherine. Lane 6, Pauline Calvert of St. Andrew. Lane 7, Shish Moore of St. Catherine. Lane 8, Kiara Shand of St. Thomas. Fastest time coming in by Bernard of St. Andrew, 13:28. But as we've seen so far, fastest time means little as the guns Well, there's a faulty start, and they have been recalled for that one under 15 girls finals. Again, Bernard, green and white in lane 4. She comes in with the fastest time, 13.28. As we move past the hour of 12, the threat of rain earlier has pretty much dissipated, and we have brilliant sunshine here at the National Stadium. Again, Forbes, Dennis, Plunkett, Bernard, Williams, Calvert, Moore, and Shand. Bernard, the fastest time coming in lane 4 as the gun sends them off, and Bernard gets to a good start. Plunkett as well, going well. And out in lane number 7, going well, is Shishmore. Shishmore and Bernard. Bernard and Moore. Bernard. Bernard takes it over Moore. So that's going to be St. Andrew and then St. Catherine. Denique Bernard. 13.47 for Bernard. I'm pretty sure that's Shishmore who's finished second. 13.52 from lane 7, but they've given it to lane 5, Madison Williams, also of St. Catherine. I'm pretty sure it was Shishmore who finished second. I hope to God I'm pronouncing her name right. They've given her 6th, but I'm pretty sure lane 7 finished second. Let's see if they update that. Still haven't had any updates. The points is the same, but the second place finisher might change. Let's jump now to the boys under 15 100 meters. We have Marquand Brown of Westmoreland in 1, Kevon Copeland of Manchester in 2, DeAndre Parker of St. Andrew in 3, Henry Alexander of St. Anne in 4, Adrian Phillips of St. Thomas in 5, Omario Byfield of St. Catherine in 6. In lane 7, we have Michael Harris of Westmoreland. Lane 8, Joanne Dixon of St. Thomas. The fastest time coming in, Byfield of St. Catherine. Also want to be watching from St. Anne, Alexander, who did 12.58, Byfield 12.55. So this is going to be a close one. Watch lane 4 and 6. St. Anne, St. Catherine, as the athletes are into their blocks now. It's Brown, Copeland, Parker, Alexander, Phillips, Byfield, Harris, Dixon. Break at the start. So there's a break at the start. So there's a break at the start, and we'll give you the lineup in just a second. So it's Copeland, Parker, Alexander, Phillips, Byfield, Harris, and Dixon as the race goes off and running. And in lane 3, it's Parker who's gotten up to a good start. Parker is going also in 5, Phillips, but it's Parker, DeAndre Parker of St. Andrew, who looks to have taken that one. The flash time 10.42 cannot be right. .38 for Parker, confirmed now. So just got some confirmation from the mom of Moore. It's not Shishmore, it's Shia Moore. So I was pronouncing it incorrectly. Shia Moore. So Shia Moore's, I think it was her mom, just came to her commentary point and says, no, it's not Shish. Shia. My apologies. My apologies. So the next event on track is going to be the 400 meters. And we'll have a little bit of a break and an opportunity just to get a drink in, maybe some food. You never know.
5 6 meters. Whitney assistant at 4.56. Nicolette Varner St. Catherine third at 4.46. Shania Williams of St. Elizabeth fourth at 4.42 meters. Chanel Christie of Kingston in fifth at 4.34. Nashima Black of Kingston sixth at 4.33.
So let's give you the confirmed results for the boys under 15 100 meters. DeAndre Parker of St. Andrew, he won 12.38. Omaria Byfield, St. Catherine in second, 12.44. Michael Harris, Westmoreland, 12.55 was third. Henry Alexander of St. Anne, 12.68 was fourth. Adrian Phillips of St. Thomas in fifth, 12.90 as the clones walk past. And we'll see if we can get a talk with them just a second. Kayvon Copeland of Manchester in second, 13.06. Marquand Brown of Westmoreland, 13.09 in seventh. Joanne Dixon of St. Thomas in eighth, 13.22. And while they set up for the 400 meters, we have just enough time to go over the results for, or the point standings at this point. We'll go, since we're only 14 parishes and we have some time, we'll go from 14th. In 14th, we have St. James on 8 points. In 13th, we have Clarendon on 13 points. In 12th, we have Hanover on 21 points. In 11th, we have St. Anne on 25 points. In 10th, we have St. Mary on 26 points. In 9th, we have Kingston on 28 points. In 8th, we have Trelawney on 29 points. Westmoreland is 7th on 37 points. Portland is 6th on 49.5 points. Two teams tied for 4th. That's St. Andrew and Manchester on 52 points. In 3rd, we have St. Catherine on 66.5 points. And listen to this, folks. Listen to this. Listen to this. In 2nd, we have St. Thomas. After their stellar runs in the 100 meters, they are 2nd on 92 points. And leading on 93 points is St. Elizabeth. They lead by 1 point, only 1 point. And let's see, this is including the boys under 15 100 meters. So this is after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 events scored. So with 16 events scored, St. Elizabeth leads St. Thomas by 1 point. St. Catherine is 3rd. We're a little bit behind, but there is a battle royal that is brewing between St. Elizabeth and St. Thomas. St. Thomas have been buoyed by a number of athletes from licensed primary. So we're keeping track on the cricket as well. 2 matches going on. South Africa have recovered now. They're 75 for 4. chasing 103 for victory. They need 29 in 30 balls. So South Africa has recovered. In the other match, it's Australia versus England. And Australia are going well on 80 for 2 after 6.5 overs. Well, let me see if I can get in the chat with some of you folks. I enjoy just interacting with you. I haven't had the opportunity to do so because the events have been going fast and quick. But let's see if I can get in the chat with you guys. So let's see who's in the chat today. Again, remember to like, share, and subscribe. Let me see if I can get 30 seconds just to give a quick shout out to everybody. Gia Gonzalez says, go Manchester. But I won Jamaica still. That is it. Mario Brown says, let's go St. Thomas. Anthony Wilson, go Clarendon. Miss Ramona Burke, we got this St. Thomas. Linda Wright, 1 St. Elizabeth. Gary Berry, St. Elizabeth all the way. So lots of St. Elizabeths in the chat. Sasha Gay Mullins, we've got this St. Bess. Oh my, so much, or so many folks supporting Westmoreland. Robert Gordon says, come on, St. James. And Fireball says, 1 Westmoreland as the 400 goes off. That's where we are, under 13 boys, 400 meters. That was a quick start. This actually the girls under 13, 400 meters. As it's Peterkin of Manchester who's going well. 200 meters to go, and on the outside looking well, it's in 7 Peterkin, in 5 going well as well is Watson, and there's a battle going on between Peterkin and Watson. Peterkin of Manchester, Watson of St. Thomas. Peterkin has taken charge now, and Peterkin of Manchester moves away from Watson and comes through for the win. Looks as if in 3rd from St. Andrew, it's going to be Tiana Morrison. Sorry, that would be from St. Andrew. That's Jones of St. Andrew. So we'll confirm that in just a second. As again, the events are going off quick and fast. We have to watch that. As the waterman just comes back with my change. Have to trust the waterman at stadium, you know. They're not running away with your money. And I have an opportunity to catch my breath and catch a drink in between. I want to see the updated point standings, because after that run from Watson in 2nd, I think St. Thomas may have just taken the lead in the point standings, but we'll check that in just a second. We'll go now to the boys under 13 400 meters, where we have Ajoni Legist of St. Elizabeth in 1, Jermaine Gunter of Westmoreland in 2, lane 3, Kuan Daly of St. Catherine. 4, we have Joshua McWilliams of St. Andrew. In 5, we have Kimani Williams of St. Catherine. In 6, we have Lindell Miller of Clarendon. In 7, we have Tejre Edwards of St. Andrew. And lane 8, Neil Crawford of Portland. So Westmoreland having won in this finals. St. Elizabeth having won in this finals. And St. Thomas having none. So an opportunity for St. Elizabeth just to answer the charge of St. Thomas as the gun sends them off. Fastest time coming in from Joshua McWilliams of St. Andrew. Kimani Williams also want to watch as the first 100 meters is done and dusted. And it looks like Miller from Clarendon, who's gone out strong. And the rest of the field is asked to come and catch him. Legister of St. Elizabeth trying to make the run from the inside. tight lane number 1, but up front still looking to go well. It's Lindell Miller of Clarendon. 120 meters to go, and it's still Miller and Legister in 1. Let's see if Mac Williams and Williams can come through. Legister leads now from St. Elizabeth. They need these points as Mac Williams and Williams come through now. Mac Williams and Williams. Williams comes by, and Williams is going to win. And Legister is second. And Legister is second. And Mac Williams is third. Flash time 59.13. Williams confirmed 59.19 for the win. Legister, big run from him. 59.36 from lane number 1. What a spirited run. St. Elizabeth not letting St. Thomas go. Mac Williams in third. 59.51. Trying to keep the vocals hydrated. Don't want to go out halfway through this broadcast. You hear nothing. And then you say, well, where is the announcer? And then we have to tell you that the announcer's voice has gone. And we won't have any more commentary for the day. That won't happen. At least have to keep hydrated. And I also have to keep hydrated in terms of my vocals. Don't want it to go out on me. That's the muscle that I use. They use their legs and their arms. I use my voice. So we go through the lineup now for the girls under 15 400 meters. Renika Bryan of St. Thomas is in 1. Cicely Jameson of Westmoreland is in 2. Gabriel Holder of St. Andrew is in 3. Shana Gale of Manchester in 4. St. Elizabeth Chantel Morris is in 5. Romian Gray of Portland is in 6. Lashanda Thompson of Trelawney is in 7. And Satania Brown of St. Elizabeth is going to be in lane 8. So 1 from St. Thomas, 2 from St. Elizabeth. Another opportunity for St. Elizabeth to make a big move here. The fastest time coming in done by Morris of St. Elizabeth. Chantel Morris of St. Elizabeth. She's going to be running from lane 5 as the gun goes. And lane 6 moves out fast. That's Gray. So Gray moves to the top of the pack. Westmoreland's Jameson also going well. But Gray of Portland continues to play catch me if you can. Chantel Morris trying to do just that, and she makes her move at the 200 meters mark. Gray followed by Morris around the bend. Chantal Morris doing that job around that curve, attacking the curve expertly. Right up onto the curve is Chantal Morris of St. Elizabeth, and she has gone by Gray of Portland. And there's a battle on the making. Gray responds to Morris. Gray goes by Morris now, and Gray is going to win it. Chantal Morris of St. Elizabeth is defeated. Fastest time coming in, but it was Gray who won. 1 minute 0024 on the clock confirmed now. 1 minute 01.73 for Gray. Morris in second. 1 minute 02.03. What a battle there. Gray went out hard. Morris did the work in the third 100, but Gray found the extra bit of determination to take that one for her parish, Portland. Big up to Portland. Big up also to St. Elizabeth, who, by my calculations, have now taken back the lead. As I do the calculations in my head, they may have actually extended that lead. As I see the team from KLS just rolling in now. They're going to be here with us, and we're going to have some fun, hopefully. And we'll go to the lineup now for the girls. Well, the girls just completed, so we'll go to the boys under 15. Under 15, 400 meters. We have in one, we have Kevon Wallace of Portland. In lane two, we have Javon Dennett of Hanover. In three, we have Andre Brown of St. Catherine. In four, Jaquan Jones of St. Andrew. In lane five, Jediah Griffith of St. Andrew. In lane six, Callis Beckford of St. James. In lane seven, Esosa Powell of Manchester. And lane eight, Tony McCoy of St. Thomas. So let's do the calculations here. So St. Thomas has one in McCoy out in lane 8 and St. Elizabeth has none. So an opportunity for St. Thomas to respond. The fastest time coming in, Daquan Jones of St. Andrew is going to go from lane number 4 as the gun sends them off. And Jones has gotten up to a good start and he's gotten by Griffiths on his outside. Tony and McCoy of St. Thomas trying to keep pace as well as Powell of Manchester. But Jones, Daquan Jones of St. Andrew has done a lot of work in that first 200 meters and he's in striking distance of the leaders. Griffiths on his outside trying to come back now. Also going well is Powell of Manchester. Let's see who comes off the curve first. Jones does some work on that curve and goes by Griffiths again. Jones is in the lead. Griffiths coming with him. Also going well is Powell. And let's see, that's actually Jones and Griffiths. Jones and Griffiths. Jones and Griffiths. And Griffiths goes by Jones. And Griffiths is going to win. Jones in second. 58.74 for Griffiths. And Jones in second. So 1-2 for St. Andrew. Brown of St. Catherine is in second. So 1-2. 1-2 for St. Andrew. McCoy of St. Thomas is fourth. And Jones defeated Powell. It's our Powell of Manchester fifth. So we'll get those results in a second as the 150 meters is next. And then those will be followed by the 200 meters, the 800 meters, and then we'll have the relays. So the 150 is next. So the 150 for the babies. So the babies will have the 150. The under 9. Under 9's 150. And after the 150 we go to the 200. So we're waiting on the confirmed results for the boys 400 meters. Those results just confirmed and will confirm the point standings after this. So with the boys results in, we'll go through the, well, let's see, we still don't have that. Well, we do have it. So we have Griffith of St. Andrew winning 58.76. Jones of St. Andrew second, 59.11. Brown of St. Catherine third, 59.57. McCoy of St. Thomas 59.97 in fourth. All four breaking the 1 minute barrier. Powell of Manchester 1 minute 29 for 1 minute 00.29 for fifth. Beckford of St. James 1 minute 00.67 for sixth. Wallace of Portland 1 minute 02.04 for seventh. And Dennett of Hanover 1 minute 02.45 to finish eighth. And we have the point standings now as we await the setup for the 150s for the babies. We'll go through the point standings. And this is after the 400 meters. So 20 events scored. So after 20 events scored, in 14th it's St. James on 11 points. In 13th it's Clarendon on 18 points. Hanover is 12th on 22 points. St. Mary 11th on 26 points. Trelawney is 10th on 32 points. Kingston is 9th on 35 points. 8th is St. Anne on 39 points. 7th is Westmoreland on 45 points. 6th is Manchester on 70 points. 5th is Portland on 82.5 points. 4th is St. Andrew on 94 points. They're moving up that St. Andrew after that 1-2 finish. In 3rd, it's going to be St. Catherine on 96.5 points. In 2nd is St. Thomas on 118 points. And leading after 20 events scored is St. Elizabeth on 122 points. Only 4 points separate the top two, St. Thomas and St. Elizabeth. As the blocks have now been placed for the 100 meters, we're awaiting the babies for the 150 meters. Sue Miller says, points please, as meet organizers ensure that your commentators are well hydrated. I think they heard the call. So thank you, JTA Sagicor, for ensuring that we're well taken care of, and we've been well taken care of here at this meet. I want to get some comments in. I think I was following Sue Miller, who requested that we give the point standings, which we just did. At the top, it's two parishes battling it out for the top spot. Defending champions, St. Elizabeth leading by just 4 points over St. Thomas. So, just a reminder, Sagicor Foundation, the sponsors of this meet, they're the ones that are making it possible for us to be carrying this meet. And somebody is asking, where's the lunch break? There's no lunch break. So we have to be ensuring that we keep hydrated in between. So I want to say good afternoon again to the folks in the chat. Kayla Allen, Portland. Roxroy Lindsay also says go Portland. Anthony Wilson, run Clarendon. Gary Berry says St. Elizabeth, no hold them up, pressure them. And pressuring them they are. St. Elizabeth, they're leading. And let's see, Wayne Johnson says Team St. Thomas. Team St. Thomas looking good. Now only 4 points behind St. Elizabeth. Lorna Jackson says, good St. Andrew after that 1-2 finish. Quinella for St. Andrew in the boys under 15 400 meters. Odette Brown says, represent St. Mary. Let's go through the chat here. Siddiqui Harris says, go Portland. Nazit Toka says, go Trelawney. Keisha Anderson, go St. Mary. Talan says, go St. Elizabeth. So come on, folks, represent for your parish. Even if you're not in Jamaica, if you're in the US, if you're in Canada, if you're in the UK, if you're in Cayman, if you're in the Caribbean, anywhere in the Caribbean, just represent for the parish that you are from. This is your opportunity. And believe you me, every parish in Jamaica has produced a champion. I'm from St. Catherine, so I should know. The likes of Asafa Powell, Chris Taylor, and others. Trelawney has a legendary Usain Bolt, Veronica Campbell. St. Elizabeth has Buwashi. Westmoreland has the Clayton twins. So represent for your parish. And of course, St. Thomas, who's chasing these championships, they produce Buwashi, the national record holder for 100 meters. The first schoolboy to go sub 10. He's going to be at the national trials, senior trials, trying to make his first Olympic team. But guess what? This is where it started for him. As I see my good friend, O'Shea Hudson, steps into the National Stadium, having a time and a discussion with one of the stadium announcers, Ricardo Chambers, who's taking the break. I guess I'm the only one who doesn't want to rest my voice. I think we're on lunch now. Maybe on lunch. Let's check the time. So everybody seems to have taken a break, so we may have to take a quick break ourselves. So the next event scheduled on track is at 1:35, the next 40 minutes. So it is indeed lunch, and folks are taking that time just to rehydrate themselves, have a quick bathroom break, and just ensure that they're ready for the second half of this meet. The first half of the meet has seen a titanic battle unfolding between St. Elizabeth and St. Thomas. I'm going to take some time myself and have a quick break. I'll just leave you guys with the happenings inside the National Stadium, some music being played, but we'll take this time just to have a quick break for ourselves and be back with you shortly. So the next event, the 150 meters for under 9 girls, next track event, that's scheduled for another 40 minutes or so. But we've been giving you some updates on the cricket, and we just want to continue to give you those updates on the cricket. South Africa, they've won thanks to 59 from 51 balls. They managed to chase down 103 set by the Netherlands. South Africa 106 for 6. David Miller saving the blushes of the South Africans. And the other match on the day, that's Australia versus England. Australia, they've been slowed a little bit in their progress. They're 119 for 2 after 12.1 over. Good solid start from them, so they can press again and hopefully get over 200 and give England a big total to chase. Just a reminder as well, folks, West Indies play later on today at 5:30 p.m. The NCAAs are on later on as well. Brianna Liston will be in action in the 100 meters. Lamar Diston in the high jump. Also in action, Akeelia Smith in the triple jump. Nikisha Price in the 400. Gabrielle Matthews in the 400 hurdles. So lots of action on later on today in terms of Jamaican athletes at the NCAAs. I'm sure I've missed someone in my roundup just now. Also, to watch later on today is the all-comers meet. I think it's going to be right here at the National Stadium after the end of this event. I may just stay after this event to watch the all-comers meet. A few Jamaican female sprinters have not yet opened their seasons at 100 meters, and we have fingers crossed that we are treated with a surprise later on today in that 100 meters. But reason why we're here now is for the parish championships sponsored by the JTA and Sagicor. I was having a discussion with some folks from JTA, and they were just explaining some of the connotations and calculations on how the teams are selected. So there are 14 parishes, but each parish is subdivided into districts. There are 78 districts in total, and St. Catherine, for example, has 8 districts. One of those districts is Portmore, and they also have St. Catherine district. Sorry, there's a Portmore district, and then for Spanish Town, it's the Della district. There's a Linstead district as well. So 8 in total in St. Catherine. Hi, track and field fans. If you're enjoying the coverage and haven't subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to share and like our content to stay updated with all the latest news and highlights. Your support helps us to bring the best track and field coverage. Thank you for watching. And again, thank you for liking, subscribing, and sharing. Remember, tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Everybody in Jamaica should be involved in this. It's the highlights for the youngsters right across Jamaica, right across the 14 parishes. Everybody should be involved. Everybody should be supporting these youngsters. It's not just about when they're at the Olympic level, it's also at the developmental level. And this is the lowest level of the developmental level you can go. So we need to support these athletes as they continue to shine on the national stage.
So we see that the JTA president and the president-elect are touring the parish tents right now, right? And he's waving. He
As
just completed at least
the
20
opening ceremony
if he's to the final three.
is
That means it will be 11, right? So for him to get to
scheduled to get underway shortly
okay, so he's
as
on
the JTA president goes through
13.
all 14
Pass on a
tents.
word of encouragement, or they pass on a word of encouragement to the teams to
So
continue to
14
go ahead
tents
in this the 39th staging of
with
the JTA
each
Sagicor National
of the parishes under
Ceremony. It's been a
one of
productive
those
2
tents,
days so far. We're into half day of this,
and the
and I think
JTA president
it's
going
going pretty well. We've seen
through
people
all
that we haven't seen
14
in a while,
tents
very
just to
warm, the ones
ensure that everybody is
from yesterday carrying over into
doing
the
okay.
finals that we've had so far.
So again, only finals remaining on the day.
Of course,
Next event on track scheduled at 1:35.
those are
The girls under 9 150 meters. Then we move to the 200 meters for under 11s. So girls and boys under 9 150, then under 11 200, under 13 200, under 15 200, boys and girls for each event. And then we move to the 800 opens, boys and girls. Then the relays. We have some invitational races. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 invitational races for the prep schools. Classes 3, 2, and 1, boys and girls. So that's where we get the 6 invitational races from. And then we move back to the main event with the under 9 girls 4x100. Again, the schedule's time for restart should be 1:35. So in about 20 minutes or so. So you still have some time if you need to catch something to eat or get something to eat. We're not back in those days where you have to catch lunch. But if you need an opportunity to get something to eat, now's the time.
St. Thomas. They trail St. Elizabeth by 4 points. St. Elizabeth on 122 points. St. Thomas on 118. St. Catherine
The battle royal
146
is shaping up
points.
between St. Thomas and St. Elizabeth. 4 points separate them. And we're just about halfway through the events.
With a few events left. Can they maintain that lead? St. Thomas is
So I see somebody asking, is Port Henderson primary there? That's Miss Burton. So I don't know if Port Henderson is here or anyone who attends Port Henderson is here. But what I can tell you is that St. Catherine is here and Port Henderson primary falls in the parish of St. Catherine. Again, these are parish events, so not schools. So if you're looking to represent for Port Henderson, you should be supporting St. Catherine, as Port Henderson falls in the parish of St. Catherine. So I see folks in the chat asking where's the point standings. Sherris Hall confirms that St. Elizabeth is leading. And we see Gervais White saying go St. Mary. Real Fire says go Portland. And since we have some time and there are folks joining the feed, let's go ahead and give you the point standings now. After 20 events scored, is St. James on 11 points to be 14th. In 13th, we have Clarendon on 18 points. In 12th position, we have Hanover on 22 points. In 11th, we have St. Mary with 26 points. Trelawney on 32 is 10th. 9th is Kingston on 35. 8th is St. Anne on 39 points. Westmoreland is 7th with 45 points. Manchester is 7th. Manchester is 6th with 70 points. In 5th position, Portland is on 82.5 points. St. Andrews 4th with 94 points. St. Catherine is 3rd with 96.5 points. St. Thomas is 2nd with 118. And leading is St. Elizabeth with 122 points. 4 points separates the top two.
122 points to 118 points. Leading St. Elizabeth, 122 points. In second, St. Thomas, 118. The battle will only intensify with the finals that are yet to be completed, Mr. Nash. Those include the 150 meters and the half block.
We have 651 folks watching at this point. I think at one point we were close to 1,000.
The point spread is
Let's see if we can get back up to the 4-figure mark. We're in Kingston and they're trying to hype up Kingston now, but Kingston not interested. St. Andrews seems as if they're interested. So just a temperature check going on around the stadium. St. Catherine, yeah, I'm from St. Catherine. So we're back up to 659. Let's get those numbers back up. We want to get to 1,000 folks on line watching. Come on, folks. Call a friend, call a family member. Tell them that we're broadcasting live from the National Stadium, the National Championships. We're trying to determine which is the number one parish for track and field at the primary level. So come out and represent for your parish. So one bro Gaza is asking, who win last year? Simple question, simple answer, St. Elizabeth. Emma Harrison says, let's go St. Thomas. Take it home. Kedisha Watson responds, go St. Elizabeth. First place we say. Shanice Sim says, St. Best won it last year, of course. Yes, they did. And they're looking strong again this year. Leading by 4 points. OP Skipper is representing for St. Mary. Mario Brown says, straight upper St. Thomas, the trophy I go. Let's see who is going to take this trophy home. Will St. Elizabeth be able to retain? Or will St. Thomas take it home? Just a reminder, these championships are that talent is not just limited to town, so to speak, or to the corporate area, but there's talent right across the country. And in particular, some of these rural parishes where folks still take their athletics endeavors seriously. We're back up to 674 watching. We want to push that to 1,000 soon. Just a quick update on the cricket. As the youngsters are now out for the 150 meters finals, under 9 finals. So you don't have to listen to me babble on for much longer. We're getting ready to go. So a quick update on the cricket. As I said, 174 for 5 is Australia after 17.1 overs. So they're going well is Australia. They're going to have a pretty decent score to defend. But want to big up all the sponsors who have made this possible. So we're going to give you the lineup now for the under 9 girls 150 meters finals. In lane 1, we have Avia Wilson of Clarendon. In 2, Amira Minot of Portland. In 3, Zane Davis of Manchester. In 4, Rashina Turner of St. James. In lane 5, Anise Spencer of St. Elizabeth. Lane 6, Rashika Morris of St. Elizabeth. Lane 7, Leamoy Hutchinson of Manchester. And lane 8, Sheena Allwood of St. Thomas. So St. Elizabeth has 2 in the final. St. Thomas has 1. And the fastest time coming in is going to be by Spencer. So the gun sends them off and going. And in lane 4 going well is Turner. Spencer also going well. And Hutchinson has gone down. But it looks as if St. Elizabeth Spencer is going to come through. And lane 5, Spencer of St. Elizabeth comes through for the win. Big points there for the team from St. Elizabeth. They may have just opened up the kind of lead that they will not relinquish for the rest of the day. 24-34 confirmed for Spencer for the win. We move now to the boys under 9 150 meters, where Jaden Green of Manchester is 1, Raheem McKenzie of Portland is going to be in 2, Kevin Smith of Westmoreland will be in 3, Gildane Francis of St. Thomas in 4, Omari Cunningham of St. Anne in 5, Nicoine Lindsay of St. Catherine in 6, Jaquan Smith of Kingston in 7, and St. Geo Dixon of Trelawney in 8. So no athlete from St. Elizabeth. It's an opportunity for St. Thomas to respond with Gildane Francis. The fastest time coming in, done by, looks as if it's going to be Lindsay. Actually, Smith, Jaquan Smith of Kingston, he leads. Jaquan Smith of Kingston leads. Coming through as well is Cunningham, but it's going to be Smith who wins. 23-28 on the clock for Jaquan Smith. Lindsay Cunningham looks to be second. So Jaquan Smith wins 23-26, 23-44 for Cunningham of St. Anne. Lindsay is third from St. Catherine. So the next events up will be the 200 meters. So the 200 meters are going to be up. 150s are over and done. So give you the full results for the under 9 girls 150 meters. Anise Spencer, St. Elizabeth 24-34, she won. Zane Davis, Manchester 24-63, she finished in second. St. Thomas Sheena Allwood 25-16 finished third. Rashika Morris of St. Elizabeth 25-42, she finished in fourth. Amara Minot of Portland 25-84 finished in fifth. Evia Wilson of Clarendon 27-13 finished in sixth. Turner of St. James DNS and Hutchinson of Manchester DNF did not finish. So that results would be added. We're waiting on the results for the boys. We'll confirm that now. So Omari Cunningham 23-44 finished second. Of course, Jaquan Smith of Kingston, he won 23-26. Cunningham of St. Anne's second, 23-44. Nequan Lindsay, St. Catherine, he finished third, 23-57. Ryan McKenzie, Portland, 23-69, fourth. Javin Smith, Portland, 23-86, he finished in fifth. Gildane Francis of St. Thomas 24.48. He finished 6th. Jaden Green, Manchester 24.50, finished in 7th. And St. Joe Dixon of Trelawney 24.61. He finished in 8th. There's been some updates in terms of the points standings, and St. Elizabeth has just started to open that lead a little bit. Still less than 10 points, so still within catching distance, but more than 4 points. I think it's up to 9 points at this point. We go now to the girls under 11 200 meters. Shamoya Blackstock of Clarendon should be in 1. Lataniel Wiley of St. Andrew in 2. Jayla Lee Bellon of Clarendon in 3. Williams of Trelawney is going to be in 4. Atisha Williams of Trelawney in 4. In 5, Roberts, Catalia Roberts of St. Thomas. In 6, Kara Williams of St. Catherine. In 7, Torian Townsend of St. Andrew. And in 8, Jean-Marie Fisher of St. Elizabeth. So 1 from St. Thomas, 1 from St. Elizabeth. The lead 9 points to St. Elizabeth. Roberts comes in with the fastest time. Roberts from St. Thomas. Can she win this one and close that gap for St. Thomas on St. Elizabeth, who again leads by 9 points? Can Roberts secure 9 big points for St. Thomas? What about Fisher from St. Elizabeth? Can she win and open that lead? Can the likes of Williams be a spoiler for this battle that is going on at the National Stadium? We will find out in about 30 seconds. I can tell you, it has gotten very tense at the National Stadium as the folks from St. Elizabeth and the folks from St. Thomas do the calculations and try to figure out where their team is at and what needs to be done to win this one. As the gun sends them off and running, and out in lane number 8, it's Fisher who's gotten off to a good start, and Fisher is going well, but coming through now from lane 4, that is Williams from Trelawney. She is battling with Roberts of St. Thomas. Also coming through is Townsend of St. Andrew. Townsend of St. Andrew start to step. Roberts cannot go with her, and it's going to be Townsend of St. Andrew. Roberts is second. Williams of Trelawney is going to be third. The time 28.63. So Townsend 29.66. The time confirmed now. Roberts second, 30.23. Townsend from St. Andrew. Roberts from St. Thomas. Williams from Trelawney. Roberts 30.23, sorry. And Williams 30.43. Atanish Williams. We move now to the boys under 11 200 meters, where we have Ramonte Dunkley of Manchester in 1, Khalil Stewart of Portland in 2, Kevon Pusey of St. Andrew in 3, Ashani Campbell of Kingston in 4, Keneal Walford of St. Thomas in 5, Jameer Reed of St. Thomas in 6. In 7, we have Jamario Webb of Manchester. In 8, Justin Easy of Westmoreland. So 2 from St. Thomas in this one, none from St. Elizabeth. St. Thomas has a fantastic opportunity now to take the lead. The fastest time coming in is by Walford of St. Thomas, as there's a break at the start there. Walford, the 100 champion. Can he do the double? He is from St. Thomas. St. Thomas had fantastic time in the 100 meters. They're looking to replicate that in the 200 now and take the lead from St. Thomas. Again, it's Dunkley, Stewart, Pusey, Campbell, Walford, Reed, Webb, Easy as the gun sends them off and going in lane number 7, going Webb. Well, is Webb of Manchester. Webb of Manchester leads now, but coming through from lane number 5, it's Walford, the 100 champion. Walford, the 100 champion, goes to the front now, and he's starting to step. Walford is going to win. It's Walford over Webb, and then Easy in third. So sub 29 for Walford. 28.88 for Walford. Webb 29.24. Easy 29.42. So we're going to do the calculations, the connotations, to see where the shakeup is at this point. I think St. Thomas may have gone into the lead, but we'll have to check that. We'll go now to the girls under 13,200 meters, where we have Chelsea Hutchinson of St. Elizabeth in 1. In 2, we have Yendi Dennis of St. Catherine. In 3, Ashley Montague of St. Andrew. In 4, Tanisha Kelly of St. Mary. In 5, Kayla Raymond of St. Thomas. In 6, Kayla Senior of St. Thomas. In 7, Trina Bunting of St. Andrew. And in 8, Jaden Thomas of St. Elizabeth. 2 from St. Elizabeth, 2 from St. Thomas. The battle continues as the gun sends them off and going. And let's see who makes that first move. It looks like Thomas of St. Elizabeth has gone out strong for the first 100 meters, but the field comes back at her in lane number 5. That's Raymond of St. Thomas going well. Also from St. Andrew, Montague is going well. And also Senior going well. But Montague of St. Andrew is leading. The 2 from St. Thomas trying to catch her. And it looks as if Montague has won. Senior in second. And Raymond is going to come through for third. 2-3 for St. Thomas. And I think absolutely at this point they have taken the lead. I don't know what sort of lead they have at this point. But St. Elizabeth are under serious pressure. 27-13 for Montague confirmed now. The winner from St. Andrew. 27-3 for Senior from St. Thomas. And Raymond should be third. Raymond 27-36 for third. So that's the top 3. We don't have time enough to run through the full results. We'll go now to the boys under 13,200 meters. Manchester's Dylan Bent is in 1. Javon Johnson of Trelawney in 2. Tedrick Edwards of St. Andrew in 3. Deandra Barham of Manchester in 4. Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth in 5. Javier Lawson of Trelawney in 6. In 7, Jemalee Thompson of St. Catherine. And Javier Walker of St. Thomas in 8. So 1 from St. Elizabeth, 1 from St. Thomas, as the battle royal continues at the National Stadium. A titanic battle unfolding. It's St. Thomas, it's St. Elizabeth. They're exchanging the leads, exchanging and battling it out. It's like a heavyweight contest, and you don't know which way it's going to go. Titanic battle. Again, it's Ben, Johnson, Edwards, Barham, Fisher, Lawson, Thompson, and Walker. Devere Walker of St. Thomas out in lane number 8 as the gun sends them off, and Walker walks out to a good start. Fisher, though, not allowing him to go far. Fisher in lane number 5 looks to have taken over. Fisher is there. Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth steps to the front. Also challenging is Lawson of Trelawney. Lawson of Trelawney goes by him now. Also coming up, it is Thompson. And Thompson goes by him. And going to win, it is Lawson. Thompson in second. I think Jaden Fisher might have just been nipped for third by Edwards. So Lawson again of Trelawney wins. Thompson is second. So 25.90 for Lawson in second. And Fisher gets third, 26.57. Wow, 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 wow. So big points still for St. Elizabeth. And they're ready in the blocks for the girls on the 200 meters. So it's going fast and furious. In one, we have Melissa Fairclough of Westmoreland. In two, Joshuana Forbes of Westmoreland. In three, Chantel Morris of St. Elizabeth. In four, Krista Moncrief of Kingston. In five, Gabrielle Holder, St. Andrew. Danique Bernard of St. Andrews in six. Ainsley Ann Wright of St. Catherine is in seven. And Kira Shand of St. Thomas in eight. So one from St. Elizabeth, one from St. Thomas. The fastest time coming in, though, Danique Bernard of St. Andrew. Gabrielle Holder, the second fastest. St. Andrew may go 1-2 here as the gun sends them off. And the girls from St. Andrew already starting to step. That looks like in five. Holder, who's gone out to a good start. Can Bernard respond to that start? Here comes Bernard. Here comes Bernard catching up on Holder. Going by her now. Bernard goes past Holder. Trying to go as well is the girl from St. Elizabeth. But it is going to be Bernard who wins. Holder looks to be second. Chantel Morris of St. Elizabeth looks to be third. Big points there for St. Elizabeth. They are responding to the challenge of St. Thomas and ensuring that this battle is not over at all. St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas, I don't know who is leading. Calculations out the door. It's just a fist-to-fist, hand-to-hand battle at the National Stadium. We have no idea who's winning. So we'll go now with the boys under 15, 200 meters. Marquand Brown of Westmoreland in one. In two, Joanne Dixon of St. Thomas. In three, Kevon Copeland of Manchester. In four, Omarion Chantelope of St. Elizabeth. In five, DeAndre Parker of St. Andrew. In six, Derquan Jones of St. Andrew. In seven, Omarion Byfield of St. Catherine. And eight, Tyler Reed of St. James. So one from St. Thomas, one from St. Elizabeth in the likes of Omarion Chantelope. The fastest time coming in, though, set by Walker of St. Andrew, 25.68. Sorry, that's actually Byfield of St. Catherine, 25.47. But watch out for Walker still. He's a good athlete as the gun sends them off and running. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks like Reed in all white has made the first move, and he's ahead, but coming through in lane number 5. That is the man, Walker of St. Andrew. Walker of St. Andrew is leading. Chantelope trying to chase him. Walker, though, is leading. Chantelope in a titanic battle for second, but Reed comes through now for second, and it looks as if Chantelope has also been nipped by the man Copeland for third position, but Parker in first, Reed in second, and Copeland in third. Let's see. So it's Parker 25.37, Reed 26.11, and I think Copeland got the nod for third over Chantelope. So battle. Yes, there we go. Copeland for third, 26.37. Wow. So we'll have the point standings after the 200 meters. We will have those point standings after the 200 meters. And I'm interested to see what those point standings will look like. St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas. We are waiting for the final adjudication. I think all the 200s have been added, save the boys 200, and that's not been added. That has not been added. So we'll give you the point standings after the 800 meters. So here's the point standings after the 800 meters. In fourth, it's so the 800 is next. So in 14th, not fourth, in 14th, it's St. James on 18 points. In 13th, it's going to be Hanover on 22 points. In 12th, we have Clarendon. Actually, two teams tied for 11th on 26 points. That's going to be Clarendon and St. Mary. In 10th, we have St. Anne on 46 points. In 9th, we have Kingston on 51 points. In 8th, we have Trelawney on 52 points. In 7th, we have Westmoreland on 63 points. Portland is 6th on 92.5 points. Manchester is 5th on 98 points. St. Catherine have been pushed back. No, they are in 4th on 123.5 points. St. Andrew, they have moved up. They are on 154 points. And, well, they are now in striking distance of the leader. That's St. Andrew. After stellar sprinting, St. Andrew has moved up within striking distance of the leaders. So I said it was a two-way battle. It's actually now turned into a three-way battle. So 154 for St. Andrew. In second, no. After the addition of the boys 200, the last under 15 200, last event just ran. It is St. Elizabeth on 162 points, and leading is St. Thomas on 168 points. I mentioned that St. Elizabeth was leading by just about 4 points leading into the 200s. Now it's St. Thomas who's started to lead on 6 points, or leading by 6 points. The defending champions having a battle on their hands. St. Thomas has gone by St. Elizabeth by just about 6 points now. And St. Andrew, they are creeping up. They are creeping up ominously. They are just 14 points behind St. Thomas and 8 points behind St. Elizabeth. So it's a three-way battle now. So a three-way battle has emerged. Oh my word.
The opening ceremony will continue with the two-lap event.
Oh my word.
Team Brown from the JTA pair. Team leads come by trackside. Team Brown from the JTA pair.
So the next thing that will happen is the opening ceremony, and giving the athletes just an opportunity to cool things down a little bit, and of course giving the coaches and the parish managers the opportunity just to make the calculations of what needs to be done. Just had to make a quick run just to get some calculations, as I said, to see where we're at and what it's going to look like for the rest of the meet. I can tell you folks, there is a battle that is going to unfold over the next 2 hours or so. 3 parishes, all in with an opportunity to take this one. St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew. Where will the trophy go? Where will this trophy go? I have no idea. Let's see if we can get an idea though. Let's check how many events left to go. So we have the 800s, boys and girls. Then there's 3 invitationals, which won't be scored. Then we go for the 4x100s, under 9s, under 11s, under 13s, under 15s. So that's 4 categories. Times 2, that's 8. And the 2 800s, that's 10. And then we have the medleys. So 12 events to go. So we're doing the calculations here. So let's start off first of all with the girls 800 meters, where I think St. Elizabeth actually has an advantage here. Let's say do. So the girls 800, St. Elizabeth has 1, 2 in, and they're pretty good as well, Pinnock and Jones. But they may have to play second fiddle to the likes of Warren and Gray. St. Thomas has Douglas in the finals, but she goes in with the slowest time. So we might see St. Elizabeth take the lead again after the 800s. For St. Andrew, it's going to be no representative, so might see the other parishes just start to step away after the 800s. For the boys, St. Thomas has Ramon Young, and Saunders. St. Elizabeth has nobody. So we may see St. Thomas retake the lead after the 800s. I'm just going to the connotations here, folks. And it is just looking at everything, a connotation that we're going to have a battle royal. St. Andrew also has no one in the 800s. So the middle distance is a weakness for St. Andrew. They have some good sprinters, but when it comes to the middle distances, they're not so fantastic there. We'll go to the under 9 girls 4x100. St. Elizabeth is there, St. Thomas is there, St. Andrew is there. So battle royal brewing there. And the girls under 9 100, 4x100. In the under 9 boys, St. Thomas is there, no St. Elizabeth. St. Andrew is there. So advantage St. Thomas in the under 9 boys 4x100. Go to the girls 4x100 under 11. St. Elizabeth is there, so is St. Thomas, so is St. Andrew. For the boys section, we have St. Andrew, but no St. Elizabeth, no St. Thomas. So an opportunity for St. Andrew just to make up a little bit of gap that they will have after the 800s. This is after the boys under 11 4x100s. I'll go now to the girls under 13 4x100s, where there is St. Thomas, is St. Elizabeth, and St. Andrew. Move to the boys section now, and we have St. Andrew, St. Elizabeth, and St. Thomas. So we move to the girls section now of the under 15 4x100s. We have St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, and St. Thomas. This is going to be titanic. The boys under 15 4x100 meters. We have St. Thomas. No St. Elizabeth, but we do have St. Andrew. Move to the medleys. Medley for girls, we have St. Thomas, St. Andrew, St. Elizabeth. And in the medley for boys, we have St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, and St. Thomas. So I'm looking at the connotations here, and I'm thinking that maybe, just ever so slightly, St. Thomas has a slight advantage. But if they slip any at all, St. Elizabeth will be there to pounce.
Yeah, man, tap in, man. Yeah, wireless, you can roam.
Will the coordinator get the athletes over to the marathon tunnel in less than a minute?
As we see the opening ceremony about to take place.
We're going to do a roll call now. We're going to do a roll call. And you can lift your hands up if you're at the marathon tunnel. Is Kingston at the marathon tunnel? St. Andrew? St. Catherine? Not seeing the wave hands. You could just lift the banners. The chairman of the National Sports Committee is managing things on that side.
So we're back up to 806 watching. Want to get to 1,000 watching. And I'll tell you what, if you're not watching, you're missing out on a titanic battle unfolding at the National Stadium. Who would have thought it on the opening day, that with us being about 3/4 of a way through the final day, that we'll have 3 parishes with a realistic opportunity to crown themselves champions. I see Kira Hall asking if it finished now? No. Enough finish. We're a long way from being finished. We are a long way from being finished. What is happening now, Kira, is that we're having the opening ceremony and the parade of parishes. So, as the parishes parade and represent, we are just going through the connotations and calculations to see who has the advantage. And for me right now, it is impossible to call. It is impossible to call even who is the favorite at this point. As I said, 3 parishes are in a titanic battle, Kira, to decide who is going to be champion for 2024. The defending champions, St. Elizabeth, looked poised early in the day. But St. Thomas, the parish of Oblique Seville, the man of the moment, they have said not so fast and have had fantastic results in the sprints. And as good as the results in the sprints have been for St. Thomas. It's been better for St. Andrew, who have ranged up on the top two, and it is far, far from over, Kiera. As the opening ceremony happens now, I see the cheerleaders going at it. And Emma is saying, commentators, nobody end up like from calling it. We don't reach call it stages yet. So don't cliff use me. Do not cliff use me. We're not calling it. We're not calling it. Yes, yes, indeed, Mario. It is going to go down to the relays. It is going to go down to who holds the nerves. And I suspect when the final event lines up, we still will not know who has won. It is that close, folks. Shaquille Allen says, St. Best will take it. Watch the comeback. I can't doubt you, you know. But the folks from St. Thomas says they are the ones that will be taking it home. I don't know. St. Andrews, you can just give me a shout out. If you don't like what I'm saying, that's okay. The parishes in St. Catherine, all the communities in St. Catherine, I've been to all of them. Literally, I grew up in St. Catherine. My word, what a bang up championships we've been having so far. And I'll tell you what, I think by my unofficial count, with that 2-3 victory, 7 and 6, it may just be that St. Thomas has taken the lead back from St. Elizabeth. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. What a championships. What a championships. I could not have asked for a more enthralling championships. Oh my word. Oh my word. That is all I can say for right now. It is all my word. So we're still waiting for the boys event to be added. The girls 800 has already been added, the point standings for the girls. So in the girls, Shantae Warren of Portland, she won 2 minutes 35.08. St. Elizabeth Torian Jones was second, 2 minutes 36.07. So 7 points there for St. Elizabeth. Sakina Peter Kane of Manchester was fourth, 2 minutes 36.19. Camilla Daly of St. Catherine fifth, 2 minutes 42.09. Manchester's Win, Akira Win, 2 minutes 42.28 was sixth. Pinnock, Devisha Pinnock of St. Elizabeth, 2 minutes 44.76, finished seventh. And Aaliyah Douglas, 2 minutes 47.57, she finished in eighth position. Again, we're waiting on the boys' points to be added for the 800 meters before we go through the results. Still not added. Still not added. Again, St. Andrew not having representation in the 800, so they will not move much after the 800s, or will not move any at all after the 800s. And it's an opportunity for the likes of St. Elizabeth and St. Andrew to make a charge. And we now have the updates. We now have the updates after the girls' 800 meters has been added. In 14th position, we have St. James on 18 points. Two teams are tied for 12 on 26 points. That's St. Mary and Hanover. In 11th position, we have Clarendon on 29 points. In 10th position, we have St. Anne on 46 points. In 9th position, we have Kingston on 51 points. In 8th position, we have Trelawney on 52 points. In 7th position, we have Westmoreland on 69 points. In 6th position, we have Manchester on 116 points. In 5th position, we have Portland on 120 and a half points. In 4th position, St. Catherine, 144 and a half points. In 3rd position, as we said, St. Andrew would not have moved because they had no representation in the 800. They are on 154 points. In 2nd now, we have St. Elizabeth on 179 points. And leading, it is St. Thomas on 182 points. So St. Thomas, they lead by 3 points. Wow. So going into the 800s, it was St. Elizabeth that led by 8 points. No, it's St. Thomas that, it was 3 points. So St. Elizabeth led by 3 points going into the 800. No, it's St. Thomas that leads by 3 points after the 800. What a battle we have here at the National Stadium. What a battle. Oh my word. Oh my word. That is all I can say. That is the only words that are left in my mouth after this titanic battle continues to enthrall and entertain. Oh my word. St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, you have brought the show to the big stage. 862 of you on this broadcast. And I know we can get it up to 1,000. Want to get to at least 1,200. So, I gone now to 880. Want to see the comments. Here we go. I'm back on the comments. Clarendon is trying their best, so says Eternity. Adrian Anderson is asking how much Westmoreland have. How much Westmoreland have? Let's see. Westmoreland has 69 points. They're in 7th. And let's see now. Shaquille Allen says, wow, indeed. Favor Ann says, hold them, St. Thomas. Denta Grant says, St. Thomas. Emma Harrison says, the battle is on. Let's go east side. St. Thomas attack it, so says Mowain Johnson. Where's the St. Elizabeth folks? Don't tell me someone get shaking at the chat, you know. St. Thomas says, Major Harris says, St. Thomas will fight to the very end. Mario Brown, hold on, St. Thomas. Samantha Morgan, okay, Tomlin, hold it together. And Shaquille Allen says, listen to me, Kia. Oh, can I be disappointed? I'm proud of all the athletes. We all are. Miss Sims says, or Shanisa Sims says, St. Elizabeth the best. And see, Gooden Tomlinson replying that Westmoreland is in 7th. And Kendra Taylor says, where is St. Catherine? We're in 4th, mums. We're in 4th. And Christina Staples says, St. Elizabeth, let's do this. I think we have an invitational race on. It's a prep school invitational. I love reading your comments on the chats, seeing what everybody has to say as we go over the 900 mark now. 904 of you watching and listening to my voice. I feel so privileged right now. Favran says, St. Thomas, fight, don't leave the neck. And Betty says, watch St. Thomas, take it to them. We're going back on the 900. Where the folks at? Come back on the live, man. Race is about to run. Where you gone? We want to get this live over 1,000, so like, share, and subscribe. Let everybody know that the kids are here at the National Stadium competing. Dean Williams says 1 Portland. Jazeel James, sent on no matter what. Javane Stewart, me want really. I think he says we really want to win. Shireen Patterson, 1 Clarendon. Come on, Clarendon. Celine Baptiste, hold on, St. Thomas. We're over 900 again, 901. St. Thomas straight, so says Claudine Edmondson. We're back to the action now, though. We can't continue just listening to the chat. And it's a Class 3 Invitational. And in 2, we have Our Lady of the Angels. And on the outside, Mona Prep. St. Peter's and Paul. Also there, St. Peter's and Paul look to have made the first exchange. A fall there for the first leg runner from Mona. Don Robin Christian Academy coming as well. Also on the inside, Our Lady of the Angels. But Mona on the outside looks to have gone well. Look at this third leg now from Our Lady of the Angels Prep. Our Lady of the Angels Prep. They look to have taken the step on the field. Mona Prep on the outside in second. St. Peter's and Paul in third. Don Robin way back. But Our Lady of the Angels will take this one. As we see a charge coming through from St. Peter's and Paul. Our Lady of the Angels, 1 minute 03.64. This is an invitational event. It will not go towards the final score line or the point standings. It's an invitational event for the prep school athletes. And it gives the prep schools an opportunity to show out at what is essentially a primary school meet. Our Lady of the Angels, 1 minute 04.56. St. Peter's and Paul, 1 minute 05.31. Mona Prep, 1 minute 07.12. And Don Robin Christian Academy, 1 minute 14.31. As we jump over now, that was Class 3 girls. We jumped now to the boys. So for the boys, we should have St. Peter and Paul Prep in 2. They look to be there. In 3, we should have Our Lady of the Angels. They're there. And then we have no one in 4, which should have been Wolmer's. In 5, Don Robin Christian Academy. They're there. In 6, Stella Morris is there. No Heidel. And then Mona Prep should be in 8. They're there. So only 5 teams turning out. 2 teams missing, Heidel and Wolmer's.
Lane 5, Don Robin Christian Academy. Lane 6, Stella Maris. Lane 7, Heidel. And lane 8, Mona. Class 3, boys, 4x100.
So the lineup: St. Peter's and Paul, Our Lady of the Angels, Don Robin Christian Academy, Stella Morris, and Mona Prep on the outside. As the athletes are now called to their marks, Gun sends them off and running now. Looks like in lane 5 going out strong, Don Robin Christian Academy. They've gone past Stella Morris Prep and are running a stellar first leg. Stella Morris responds no. Mona Prep has gone, left the baton. And Stella Morris responds now to that early run from Don Robin. Stella Morris is going well. Stella Morris makes that first change. Then Don Robin, then Mona on the inside. Our Lady of the Angels trying to keep up. And look at that third leg for St. Peter's and Paul. That's actually St. Peter's and Paul in lane 2. Thought it was Our Lady, but it is actually St. Peter's and Paul. They've done the job on the third leg and they're closing it out on the anchor leg now. St. Peter's and Paul, they're gone. Stella Morris looks to be second. 59-66. Those final 2 legs from St. Peter's and Paul were fantastic 59.66, it's confirmed that Stella Morris 1 minute 02.11, Dunrobin Christian Academy 1 minute 04.86. That's the top three. We move now to the class 2 girls prep school event, 4 by 100 meters. Let's see the lineup here. We should have Dunrobin Christian Academy in one. Not seeing the athletes out. So let's go through the full lineup. So Dunrobin Christian Academy should be in one. Mona Prep should be in two. Avondale should be in three. Our Lady of the Angels in four. Wolmer's in five. St. Peter and Paul in six. Hydel in seven. And Stella Morris should be in eight. Dunrobin Christian Academy is there. Mona Prep is there in three. Avondale is there. Four. Our Lady of the Angels, they're there. Five. Wolmer's is missing. St. Peter's and Paul is there in six. Hydel missing. And Stella Morris in eight. So Hydel and Wolmer's, they're listed in the heats, but haven't really shown up. So again, Dunrobin, Mona, Avondale, Our Lady of the Angels, St. Peter's and Paul, Stella Morris 8. That's the lineup. So this is just a, what you call it, an appetizer to what is to come. 10 events to come, 10 relay events to come, and it will be drama. The 4x1s in four categories: under 9s, under 11s, under 13s, and under 15s, boys and girls, and then of course the medleys to close out the event. 10 events to come, 3 points separates the teams. The athletes asked to go on their marks, and some of them not certain what to do, and they're being instructed by the starter on what to do. They're still very young starter. Set position and go and send them off. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks like in three, Avondale Prep has gotten off to a good start. Stella Morris in lane 8 also going well. Also in 2, Mona Prep going well. It looks like the first change is made by Stella Morris. Mona Prep in 2 coming through as well. So it's Stella Morris and Mona Prep based on the stagger who are going best of the pack. Stella Morris all the way out there. Mona makes the first change. Stella Morris all the way out in lane 8 making a run of it. But Stella Morris on the inside looking as if they're having a time. Mona Prep, is going to make that first exchange. Stella Morris on the outside. Mona Prep on the inside. They're well away. Also in lane 1, Dunrobin Christian Academy going well. And it's going to be Mona Prep who makes that move. St. Peter's and Paul coming through for third. And Mona wins Dunrobin Christian Academy in second. And St. Peter's and Paul in third. Stella Morris fourth. So 59.75 for Mona. Dunrobin Christian Academy 1 minute 00.78. St. Peter and Paul 1 minute 01.39. That's the top three. We move now to the boys class 2 4x100. This is an invitational event. In 1 we have Avondale. In 2 we have Mona Prep. In 3 Dunrobin Christian Academy. In 4 St. Peter and Paul. 5, Stella Maris. Wolmer's should have been in 6. They are there. So Wolmer's finally turns out. Wolmer's in 6. Our Lady of the Angels in 7. Heidel not there in lane 8. So 7 turn out. So Avondale, Mona, Dunrobin, St. Peter and Paul, Stella Morris, Wolmer's, Our Lady of the Angels.
Dunrobin Christian Academy in 3. Saints Peter and Paul in 4. Stella Maris 5. Vulgar 6. And Our Lady of the Angels in 7. Box 2. Box 1. Ready to go. Box 2. Ready to go. Mr. Starter, it's all yours.
So again, it's Avondale, Mona, Dunrobin, St. Peter and Paul, Stella Morris, Wolmer's, and Our Lady of the Angels. And Gun sends him off and running. Let's see, in lane 4, St. Peter's and Paul have gone off to a good start. St. Peter's and Paul in lane 4 has gone off well. St. Peter and Paul storming down that backstretch, also going well. Our Lady of the Angel in 7. But it's going to be St. Peter and Paul who makes the exchange first. Our Lady of the Angels also in the mix. So it's St. Peter and Paul in lane 4 who leads. Our Lady of the Angels in 2nd. Mona looks to be in 3rd. Here comes Our Lady of the Angels. They're not going to catch Stella Morris, or are they? Look at the line. Stella Morris wins 56-25. Our Lady of the Angels in 2nd. And looks like Mona in 3rd. So 56-25 confirmed now for St. Peter and Paul. Our Lady of the Angels 56-41. Mona Prep 57-70. So that's the top 3 in the girls class 2 invitational event. Again, these are invitational events. They're not counting towards the point standings. The youngsters who are racking up the points are just being given an opportunity to rest and recover until we get into the relays, where points will be crucial. St. Thomas and St. Elizabeth, they are battling it out for the top spot. Only 3 points separate both parishes. So we move now to the girls class 1 4x100 meters. Heidel should be in 1. They haven't turned out for any events so far, so I doubt they're going to be in lane 1. Our Lady of the Angels should be in 2. Avondale in 3. Dunrobin Christian Academy in 4. Wolmer's should be in 5. Well, are they in 5? Yes, they are. In 6, St. Peter's and Paul. In 7, Mona Prep and Stella Morris in 8. So everyone is there except for one, Heidel Prep.
He said that he should have strike it a while now, but he just never have a chance to go down.
And in lane number 8, Stella Maris. That's the
Yeah,
lineup
he's
for the
first on
invitation
Stella.
of 4x100 for prep school girls.
No,
This
no, no.
is the class 1
He's out
athletes.
it out.
Box 3,
Yeah, I think he
box
lent them
2,
it. He
box
lent them it
3.
for a while now.
Box 1 is ready. Box 2 is ready. Box 3, not ready.
Alright.
So a reminder, this is an invitational event, so will not count towards the point standings for the parishes. Prep schools being given a run out. Let me go through the lineup again. Lane 1 empty. Lane 2, Our Lady of the Angels. Lane 3, Avondale In 4, Don Robin Christian Academy. In 5, Wolmer's Prep. In 6, St. Peter's and Paul. In 7, Mona. And in lane 8, Stella Morris. So we're finally ready to go now as the athletes go to their blocks. Let's see what happens over the next minute or so. Our Lady of the Ages, Avondale, Dunrobin, Wolmer's, St. Peter's and Paul, Mona, Stella Morris, as the gun goes off. Let's see, lane 7 looks to have gotten a good start. That's Mona. In 2, going well as well, is Our Lady of the Angels. There's a mad rush now on at the second leg as Mona and St. Peter's and Paul battle it out on that second leg. Look at the exchange, sharp and crisp from Stella Morris, and they have that advantage now over Mona Prep as St. Peter's and Paul over Mona. Let's see what happens on this final exchange. Stella Morris, Mona coming as well. It's Avondale in 3 as Avondale is coming back now. Avondale trying to come back at St. Peter's and Paul. St. Peter's and Paul will hold off Avondale. Mona looks to be 3rd over Our Lady of the Angels. The time now 54.95. Avondale in 2nd, 55.14. And let's see who got 3rd. Mona Prep got 3rd, 55.65 over Our Lady of the Angels, who should be in 4th. That is the penultimate race of the invitational races. Only one more race to come, and that's the boys class 1 4x100. This is going to feature Wolmer's Prep in 3, Stella Morris in 4, Mona Prep in 5, St. Peter's and Paul in 6. They've had a wonderful time of it so far. Hydel listed in 7, but missing in 8. We have Dunrobin Christian Academy. And after this race, I want you to go to the restroom. I want you to go to the fridge, get some water, have your break, maybe even get a snack. Because after this race, championships will be decided. Everything after this race will count towards a battle that has brewed all day between St. Elizabeth and St. Thomas. I don't want you to miss a moment of that battle. So as soon as this race is over, you go and get your refreshments and get ready, as we're going to go into a titanic battle. Let's go through the lineup again. It's Wolmer's, Stella Morris, Mona, St. Peter and Paul, and Dunrobin Christian Academy out in lane number 8. As the athletes go down to their marks, and we're ready to go now. Gun sends them off, and it looks as if it's St. Peter's and Paul who has gotten a good start, and they're starting to step. Wolmer's also going well. On the outside, Dunrobin trying to make move. Wolmer's now on that second leg. Look at them go. Wolmer's trying to catch St. Peter's and Paul, but St. Peter's and Paul responds, and Wolmer's though makes that first change. Then St. Peter and Paul, Wolmer's, St. Peter and Paul battling it out. Can Wolmer's make a dent? And it looks like they are making that dent. Wolmer's, St. Peter and Paul, they come to the final exchange now. Exchange almost at the same time. Wolmer's, St. Peter and Paul. St. Peter and Paul now starting to step away from Wolmer's. Wolmer's left in second. St. Peter and Paul will win. And it looks as if Mona will come through for 3rd. St. Peter and Paul having a fantastic time here at the National Stadium. Flash time 51:48 confirmed. 51:48 for St. Peter and Paul. Wolmer's second, 52:15. Mona should be 3rd. 54.73 for Mona. That's the top 3. No. The invitational races are over. Now it's time for business. The JTA Sagicor National Athletic Championships will be decided over the next 10 events. 8 4x1s, 4 4x1s on the girls' side, 4 4x1s on the boys' side, and then we close out with the medleys. It is close between St. Thomas and St. Elizabeth. 3 points separating both teams. 3 points separating both teams. Have I said that enough? I don't think I have. 3 points separating both teams heading into the final 10 events. As my grandfather used to say, if you slip, you slide. And at this stage, if either St. Thomas or St. Elizabeth slips, they are sure to slide and slide away from that trophy. The relays will decide.
In 14th position on 18 points, St. James.
The relays will decide.
13th position on 26 points,
Oh my word.
St. Mary. In 12th position,
Let's see if the folks in the chat are ready for what's going to happen over the next hour and a half. 10 events. We're up to 930 on the stream. Can we get 70 more of you folks at home watching? Can we get to 1,000 on the live stream? Come on, folks, like, share, and subscribe. Let's get this up to 1,000 folks watching. The athletes are coming out now for the first of the 4x1s. Yes, we just had some 4x1s, but those were invitationals. These are what matter. These are what the points will be scored from. 937 of you on the live stream. We're almost there. We need another 63 to get to 1,000 before we get off with the final 10 events. 3 points separating the two teams, the top two teams. St. Elizabeth, Cadian White says, go St. Elizabeth. Let's go, says Raquel McIntosh. Let's go, St. Thomas. There's a battle going on in the chat between St. Best and St. Thomas. Everybody going. St. Anne joins through Jazeel James. So while we have time, let's go through the point standings now. And this is after the boys' long jump open was added to the point standings. We'll go from 14th. In 14th position is St. James on 18 points. In 13th position is St. Mary on 26 points. In 12th position is Clarendon on, well, two teams tied in 11th on 29 points. In 10th position, we have St. Anne on 46 points. 9th is Kingston. In 8th, we have 9th is Kingston on 51 points. In 8th, we have Trelawney on 52 points. In 7th, we have Westmoreland on 73 points. Manchester is 6th on 117 points. Portland is 5th on 122.5 points. St. Catherine is 4th on 144.5 points. In 3rd, St. Andrew on 154 points. In 2nd is the defending champions, St. Elizabeth, on 192 points. And leading, it is St. Thomas on 196 points. Only 4 points separate both parishes. We promised a titanic battle, and that is exactly what we're having here inside the National Stadium. If you are at home, do not move a muscle. Did you hear me? Do not move a muscle. You need to keep locked into this coverage as we go to the final 10 events. 986 of you on the view, and we are almost ready to go. Where did you guys go? We dropped down to 959. I want 1,000 on this live stream before we get to the 4x100 meters. We want 1,000 of you watching. We want 1,000 of you watching. Kendra Taylor says, go St. Catherine. Eternity said, go Clarendon. No man, we'll go on with the views. We're gone down to 954. This is not possible. We were almost at 1,000. And then you guys didn't follow my instructions. You moved. Look here, man. Come back, man. Come back on the live stream because the athletes are now being marshaled out. The event will start within the next 2 minutes. So, we are getting ready for something special. Favor Ann says, bring the trophy home, St. Thomas. YG Dre says, go St. Elizabeth. And Manchester's Lovebug says, go Manchester. Shanique Brown again says, go Portland. Kelly Simpson, go Manchester. Oh my word. I tell you, I have cricket tomorrow. And I may have to call the boss and tell him, listen, cricket is off, you know. Because my voice is ready to go. That's how much action has been going on at these championships. I'm disappointed in you folks, though. Gone all the way down to 914, and the races are about to start. The races that will decide the championships. While I watch the numbers in the chat, or watch the numbers on the stream, I have to give those who are listening and watching the numbers on the track. So I don't have to guess and spell who is coming up next. So this is a girls under 9 4x100 meters. That is up next. We're going to have Trelawney in 1. In 2, we're going to have St. Andrew. They're in 3rd position overall. And they're going to run out of lane number 2. In lane 3, we'll have Hanover. In 4, we'll have Manchester. In 5, we'll have Portland. In 6, we'll have St. Catherine. In 7, we'll have St. Elizabeth. And St. Thomas will be in lane number 8. So the 2 teams who are at top of the table, they're going to be on the outside. St. Elizabeth in 2nd, they're trading by 4 points. And St. Thomas in 8th, they are leading. So the long jump added, and I confirmed St. Thomas finished 1st and 4th, St. Elizabeth 2nd and 3rd. That is why the lead moved from 3 points to 4 points. As the athletes now come on track. Let me see how many of you are watching this stream now. We're back up to 933 just before the start of the 4x100s. So this again is a lineup for the girls under 9 4x100. Trelawney in 1, St. Andrew in 2, Hanover in 3, Manchester in 4, Portland in 5, St. Catherine in 6, St. Elizabeth in 7, and St. Thomas is going to be in lane 8. All 8 teams have reported for this finals. The fastest time going in done by Manchester. 1 minute 03.26 as the athletes go to their marks now. The babies under 9s battling for championship points, battling for the honor of their parishes as the gun sends them off now, and Manchester looks to have gotten a good start. Also out there is St. Elizabeth going well. St. Elizabeth has gone off on a storm. St. Elizabeth looks to be leading. They have the championships in sight. Look at St. Elizabeth go. Also in lane 6, that's St. Catherine. But St. Elizabeth looks to have the storm on the field. St. Catherine going well. Also Manchester coming back at them now. Manchester running a storming third leg. Catching and passing. St. Catherine catching and passing. St. Elizabeth, what a leg from Manchester, that third leg. Button slows down a little bit and Portland comes into the mix. Let's look, and it's still Manchester, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth coming at Portland. Manchester still leading. St. Catherine coming now on the shoulders of Portland. Goes by Portland now. Manchester wins. St. Catherine looks to be second. Portland in third. St. Elizabeth in fourth. And St. Thomas looks to have finished down the field. Let's see. So Manchester wins. 1 minute 02.36. Portland gets the nod for second. 1 minute 02.69. St. Catherine in third. 1 minute 02.71. So St. Catherine did manage to catch Portland though. St. Elizabeth in fourth. Let's see who finished fifth. St. Thomas. 1 minute 04.22. So just 1 point made up there. So 1 point made up on St. Thomas. There is St. Thomas. So the gap now closes from 4 to 3 points. Wow. This is going to be close. So let's go now to the boys under 9, 4x100 meters. St. Andrew is going to be in 1. St. Thomas is going to be in 2. St. Mary in 3. In 4, we're going to have Kingston. In 5, St. Catherine. In 6, Westmoreland. In 7, we're going to have Trelawney. And 8, we're going to have St. Anne. So St. Thomas in this one, but no St. Elizabeth. St. Thomas and St. Andrew in this one. No St. Elizabeth. The fastest time coming in done by Westmoreland of 1 minute 01.04. Athletes go to their marks. No. St. Thomas has a chance to score some unanswered points. Gunn sends them off now. Looks to have gotten a good start. It's St. Catherine in 5. They're storming up on the shoulders of Westmoreland in 6. Let's see who makes that first exchange. Slow change there from St. Catherine, and Westmoreland starts to respond now. All the way out in lane 8 as well. Going well is St. Anne. St. Catherine comes back now in the red shorts, and they look to have made that first exchange. On the outside, going well still is St. Anne. Westmoreland coming back as well. This is a battle royal. St. Catherine running a storming third leg. St. Catherine in lane 5. They have taken the ascendancy. Let's see now. St. Catherine, they lead on the outside. Going well still is St. Anne. And St. Catherine, they look to have taken that. Westmoreland looks to be coming back at St. Anne. But St. Catherine is going to take this one comfortably. 1 minute 00.10, the flash time on the clock. St. Catherine, you have done well. You have won. Confirmed time. 1 minute 00.11 for St. Catherine. St. Anne in second, 1 minute 00.73. Westmoreland in third, 1 minute 01.01. And let's see now. Kingston, 1 minute 01.75. And we're waiting on St. Thomas now to see how many points they scored. We'll have to confirm that, but the battle royal is still on. The damage, so St. Thomas finished 7th, so that's going to be 2 points. So the lead back now to 5 points. So the damage not as bad for St. Elizabeth as it could have been, with St. Thomas finishing 7th and scoring only 2 points. Our lead now to 5 points. Started at 4. It's now at 5. But as I said, the damage not as bad as it could have been with St. Thomas having a team in the under 9 boys,
girls and the boys.
4x100, and St. Elizabeth having none.
Sponsor is Milo. They have been doing a great deal of a job on the location, ensuring that
I think we're going to have a middle presentation now.
both adults and
And
children receive their drink
That's
from
going to be
Milo.
the medal presentation. And
All right, and so those are patrons for the 2024 staging of the athletic meet. Here, Tina and Tia Clay, they're
yes, we're
both
going to go through
on
the
the
presentation
compound.
here.
Tina is now here, and she is about to speak. All right. So in a moment, we're going to be hearing from Tina. But now is the invitational relays, class 3 girls, sponsored by Milo, Mr. Matthew Hibbert, the commercial development manager of Milo, will be making the presentation. In third position, we've got Mona.
so we have enough time while the presentation is being made to go through the totals here. So in 14th position continues to be St. James on 18 points. Clarendon in 13th on 29 points. In 12th, St. Mary on 30 points. 11th is Hanover on 32 points. St. Anne is 10th on 56 points. Kingston is 9th on 57 points. Trelawney is going to be 8th on 59 points. Westmoreland in 7th on 81 points. Manchester in 6th on 129 points. Portland in 5th on 132.5 points. St. Andrew, they're now in 4th on 160 points. St. Catherine have moved into 3rd on 164.5 points.
And St. Peter and Paul.
And let's see now the top two.
In the class 3 boys coming up next.
Well,
Representing Robin, Christian Academy,
let's see the top two.
Stella Maris Prep, and St. Peter and Paul.
So the results for the top two just coming up now. In second, it's St. Elizabeth on 198 points. And leading is St. Thomas on 204 points. So that's actually a 6-point lead for St. Thomas.
So that both of you can say something more to these wonderful young children from the 14 parishes across Jamaica participating in the 39th staging of the JTA Sagicor National Athletic Championship. So the boys are going to be making their way up to the stage now for the invitational relay, class 3 boys. While we see the others are lining up on the track to get
So 6 points separates the parishes with only 8 events to go. 6 points separate them. 8 events to go. 6 4x1s and the medleys. The next event on track is going to be the girls under 11 4x100 meters. We have Clarendon in 1. St. Elizabeth is going to be in 2. Trelawney is going to be in 3. St. Thomas in 4. In 5, Westmoreland. In 6, St. Andrew. In 7, Portland. And 8, Kingston. And fastest time coming in, 56:26 by St. Thomas. They lead. So St. Thomas leads overall by 6 points, not 5 points, 6 points. 3 points for the 7th place finish in the 4x100 meters, and now they're back in the girls under 11 4x100 meters to extend that lead. It's Clarendon, St. Elizabeth, Trelawney, St. Thomas, Westmoreland, St. Andrew, Portland, and Kingston. St. Thomas wants to win. St. Elizabeth wants to hold them as the gun goes off. And let's see who makes that first move. Looks like Westmoreland has gone off to a good start. Westmoreland is leading. St. Thomas trying to hold them. Let's see. Also going well is Kingston on that back stretch. But St. Thomas is trying to hold Westmoreland, who has gone off to a good start. Here comes St. Thomas now. St. Elizabeth nowhere to be found at this point, as there's a battle on now between Westmoreland and St. Thomas. St. Thomas looks to be leading ahead of Westmoreland. Here's the final exchange, and St. Thomas makes that exchange first. Westmoreland in second. Also coming through is Trelawney. Look at Trelawney come. St. Andrew also coming through. St. Thomas is coming through for the victory, and they're going to win that one. On their outside, Westmoreland finishes second as the crowd starts to go wild. Everybody celebrating that win from St. Thomas. 56-58 for them. Westmoreland second, 57-5. And I think Trelawney got third. They did 57-4-5. And St. Andrew should be fourth. They are 57-5-1. And St. Elizabeth, they're a little bit down the pack. Maybe, yeah, they're sixth. Sixth. Portland is fifth, 58-1-2. And St. Elizabeth sixth, 58-9. So that lead has gone to double digits for St. Thomas. So St. Thomas has gone out in front in a big way. They lead now by 14 points. That is St. Thomas. St. Elizabeth must respond in this one. They cannot allow St. Thomas to continue to go away with just about, what's that? We've had with 7 events to come, 14 points. The gap now, St. Thomas to St. Elizabeth. So we'll go through the lineup now for the boys under 11 4x100. We have Trelawney in 1, in 2 St. Anne, in 3 Kingston, in 4 Portland, in 5 St. Catherine, in 6 St. Andrew, in 7 Westmoreland, 8 we have Manchester. So in this category, no St. Thomas, no St. Elizabeth, but we do have St. Andrew and St. Catherine who are in a titanic battle for third. As the athletes now go to their blocks. Oh, there looks like a faulty start there from lane 4, Portland. And the athletes are called back. In case you're wondering, the battle between St. Andrew and St. Catherine, 166, St. Andrew 164.5, St. Catherine 1.5 points separating the teams battling for third. As the athletes go back to their blocks, Trelawney, St. Anne, Kingston, Portland, St. Catherine, St. Andrew, Westmoreland, and Manchester. Fastest time coming in is indeed by St. Andrew. Kingston, though, not far back, as the gun sends them off and running. And St. Andrew gets a good start, and they're going out well as Manchester. Manchester and St. Andrew making the early running. Manchester going all guns blazing down that backstretch. St. Andrew, though, not allowing them to get too far. Or am I wrong? Manchester have run an absolute blinding second leg, and they're well away. St. Catherine coming up on St. Andrew as well. This is going to be 3 the hard way between Manchester, St. Catherine, and St. Andrew. Let's see who makes that final exchange. It looks just to be Manchester ahead of St. Andrew. St. Catherine coming up on their inside, but Manchester is well away. St. Andrew looks as if they're going to come through for second, and St. Catherine, they're going to come through for third. So it's Manchester, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, 54-26, 54-79. The time confirms now for Manchester. They won that one. They had solid legs right around. St. Andrew second, 55-91. St. Catherine, 56-54 for third. So the lead, well, the gap between St. Andrew and St. Catherine for third just widened a little bit. 6 events to go. four by ones, and then two medley events, and that will be it for the day. Only 14 points separating the top two parishes, St. Thomas and St. Elizabeth. St. Thomas on 216 points, St. Elizabeth on 202 points.
Down to trackside, the president of the JTA in the sitting president of the IPB and PE, if you're here, and the Secretary General, please come down to trackside. The event on the field of our presentation, the prep school class, two girls, Holiday Snacks rather, is the sponsor. St. Peter and Paul in third position. In second position, we've got Donna Robin. And in first position, we have Mona Prep. And we want to do the presentations quickly so that we do not get into the way of the races on the track. And do we have the class 2 boys ready for they are there, all right? So we're moving quickly at the presentation. Thank you so much. Brand manager for Holiday Snacks, Natalie Blackwood, doing the presentation to the prep school class 2 girls. The invitational. St. Peter and Paul, Donna Robin, and Mona Prep. Thank you very much, girls. Let's move on up to the boys now. Mona Prep in third position. Our Lady of the Angels in second. And in first position, St. Peter and Paul in the class 2 boys. So once again, Mona Prep in third. Our Lady of the Angels in second. And St. Peter and Paul, number 1. You'll be directed for the medal presentation as we go back now to the announcers in the box.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nash, as we look to the under-13 girls final for our 100 meters. In lane 1, Manchester, lane 2, St. Thomas, lane 3, St. Elizabeth, lane 4, St. Anne, lane 5, St. Catherine, lane 6, St. Andrew, lane number 7, Portland, and lane number 8, Trelawney.
We're asking the coordinators to keep the athletes at the cycle track, along the cycle track, to not interfere. Any student that does not belong on the field should be in your parish area.
And the coaches too.
And the coaches as well. Thank you. Take it away, gentlemen.
Okay, so this is the girls under 13 4x100. Manchester, St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, St. Anne, St. Catherine, St. Andrew, Portland, and Trelawney. As the gun sounds, the athletes in 8, 7, and 6 ran the full 100 meters. Now St. Andrew, Portland, and Trelawney. So again, the gap 14 points with 6 events to go. Manchester, St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, St. Anne, St. Catherine, St. Andrew, Portland and Trelawney. Fastest time coming in, St. Anne 51:44. The fastest time for that one. The athletes doing the right thing and just taking their time to get back to their marks now, having run a full 100 meters before realizing that the gun had gone off for a faulty start. So again, we'll give you some of the battles that are going on in the championships. St. Thomas leads with 216 points. St. Elizabeth second with 202 points. Battle on for third between St. Andrew and St. Catherine. St. Andrew on third with 176 points. St. Catherine fourth on 172.5 points. As we give you the lineup again for the girls under 13 4x100 meters. It's Manchester, St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, St. Anne, St. Catherine, St. Andrew, Portland, and Trelawney. All St. Thomas has to do right now is hold serve and not allow St. Elizabeth to go by them in any of the events, and they will be crowned champions, dethroning the defending champions, St. Elizabeth. Have to give a big up again to Licensed Primary and their coaches. A lot of the athletes representing St. Thomas are actually from Licensed Primary. They were the Eastern champions. Didn't manage to get the better of Nagohead in the national championships. That's the primary championships. But they have managed to put forward enough quality at this meet that St. Thomas has really represented well and really are on the verge of dethroning St. Elizabeth as champions. I'll see folks in the chat representing for St. Elizabeth and for St. Thomas. We're at 1,000K now. 1,000 of you watching as we get back to the action. It is Manchester, St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, St. Anne, St. Catherine, St. Andrew, Portland, and Trelawney. Let's see who makes that first move. Lane number 8, it looks like Trelawney also going well. It's St. Andrew. St. Andrew makes that first change, and they're off and storming down that back stretch. St. Catherine going well as well. And also St. Elizabeth trying to get up into the top 3. St. Andrew, though, they're storming that button change smooth as ever, and they're gone. Trelawney trying to hold on to their coattail, but St. Andrew well in the lead. St. Elizabeth storming around that curve. St. Elizabeth in lane 3. They look to have made a mess of it. That's St. Anne. On the inside, it's Kingston as well. But St. Andrew is going to go away with this one. St. Andrew wins this one, and it's actually St. Thomas in second, not Kingston. So St. Thomas finished in second. Mistake the bottom, the shorts. Mistake the dark blue shorts of St. Thomas for Kingston, but it definitely was St. Thomas who finished second, St. Anne in third. So St. Andrew 51-71, and St. Thomas, they finished second, and in third St. Anne, and it looks as if St. Elizabeth has finished in fourth. So the gap continues to widen for St. Thomas. The advantage now 18 points, and the voluptuous lady is starting to warm up those vocals, and she is singing the tune of St. Thomas. It's not over by the shouting, but St. Thomas looks promising at this point. The under 13 boys 4x100 finals is on now. where we have St. Andrew in 1, Portland in 2, St. Elizabeth in 3, Manchester in 4, St. Thomas in 5, Trelawney in 6, 7 is St. Catherine, and St. Anne in 8. St. Elizabeth has to make a move here. Absolutely have to make a move if they're going to win these championships. The fastest time coming in, Manchester with 50.44. Second fastest is St. Thomas with 50.61. If they finish in the top two, that's St. Thomas, then one would believe that the championships are all but over. So again, it's St. Andrew, Portland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, St. Thomas, Trelawney, St. Catherine, and St. Anne. Again, the gap between the top two, 18 points, 226 points for St. Thomas, St. Elizabeth, 208. St. Andrew now starting to extend the lead over St. Andrew. They go to 188. St. Andrew 175 and a half, so that's about 12 and a half points ahead. That is St. Andrew over St. Catherine for third. So again, the lineup: St. Andrew, Portland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, St. Thomas, Trelawney, St. Catherine, and St. Anne all the way out in lane 8. Fastest time coming in, Manchester 50.44. Also Gun sends them off. And let's see who makes that first move. It looks like it's Manchester going well. Trelawney also going well over that first exchange. St. Anne all the way out in lane 8 going well as well. And St. Anne is storming as well. So let's see who makes this next exchange. Manchester right in the mix of things. On their outside is St. Thomas and Trelawney. Let's see. Manchester now takes command, and Manchester is in the lead with 90 meters to go on their outside. St. Thomas going well, and Manchester, they're going to storm through for victory. It's actually St. Thomas who's going to come through for second. St. Thomas comes through for second. Trelawney comes through for third. My. I think it is over. I think it's over. I'm calling it. I am officially calling it. And I'm not calling it with Cliff in mind. I'm not calling it anticipating that I will have to uncall it. I'm calling it with certainty. Your champions for 2024 will be St. Thomas. They have certainly put on a show here, St. Thomas. So the results officially out now. Manchester 49-7-1. They won. St. Thomas in second 50.58. In third, Trelawney 50.86. In fourth, St. Catherine 51.34. In fifth, St. Anne 52.05. St. Elizabeth in sixth 52.35. Portland finishes in seventh 52.38. St. Andrew 52.51 finished eighth. Let's see what that gap looks like now after the addition of those points. It's now 24 points. St. Thomas on 236 points. St. Elizabeth on 212 points. The battle for third still on. St. Andrew on 190 points and St. Catherine on 181.5 points. So 8.5 points separating St. Andrew and St. Catherine for third. But St. Thomas 24 points ahead with only 4 events to go. They would have to have an absolute disaster for them to lose from this position. That is St. Thomas. So we'll go to the lineup for the girls under 15 4x100 meters. Clarendon is in 1, Kingston in 2, Westmoreland in 3, St. Catherine in 4, Portland in 5, St. Elizabeth in 6, St. Andrew in 7, St. Thomas in 8. Fastest time coming in, St. Catherine 53.39. Sorry, that's actually St. Andrew 53.13. So watch the teams on the outside. Opportunity here for St. Elizabeth to make a move on St. Thomas. And St. Andrew, though, have gone out well. And they are storming. Also going out well is St. Catherine in lane 4. Let's see that exchange for St. Elizabeth, disastrous. And that allows St. Andrew to go ahead. St. Andrew with that first exchange smooth. But St. Elizabeth comes back at them now. Better exchange for St. Elizabeth on that second exchange. And they are, well, that's actually not St. Elizabeth, but Portland. Let's see, St. Catherine in the mix as well. St. Andrew left back. And Portland leading. They're having a battle now with St. Catherine. Portland and St. Catherine. Portland moves by St. Catherine. St. Andrew trying to come back. But it's Portland who wins. St. Catherine in second and St. Andrew, they're going to finish third. So St. Thomas in fifth. St. Elizabeth in fourth. So let's see. Portland 53.22 for win. St. Catherine 53.35 for second. St. Andrew 53.43 for third. And fourth, it should be St. Elizabeth 54.73. St. Thomas 55.61. The gap is now cut to 23 points with 3 events to come. So St. Elizabeth made up a little bit of a gap there on St. Thomas, but that was not enough. As I said, I've called it, and I'm not anticipating I will have to uncall it. So official results, St. Catherine in second, Portland winning 53-22, St. Catherine 53-35 in second, St. Andrew third 53-49, St. Elizabeth fourth 54-79, St. Thomas fifth 55-61, Westmoreland 6, 55-98, Clarendon in 7, 56-95, Kingston 8, 58-19. So 1 point made up by St. Catherine and 1 point made up by St. Andrew. May not be enough for those schools to overtake the schools ahead of them, or just ahead of them. We move now to the boys under 15 4x100 meters. Let's see if we can get that lineup. It's slow to load, but we have it now. Clarendon is going to be in 1. Hanover is going to be in 2. St. Anne is going to be in 3. Westmoreland in 4. St. Catherine 5. St. Thomas in 6. St. Andrew in 7. And Portland in 8. As you already realized, no St. Elizabeth in 1. No St. Elizabeth in this one, which is part of the reason why I've already called it for St. Thomas. So 23 points. The lead now for St. Thomas. St. Elizabeth can only score a further 24 points. If St. Thomas scores, it's officially over and done. as the race goes off now. And going out hard in lane 7, it's St. Andrew. The fastest time coming in is by St. Catherine. Can they respond to this early move of St. Andrew? They can. They're going well as well. St. Catherine going well and trying to make up that stagger on St. Andrew over the third leg. Looks as if they've done just that. St. Catherine storming away on their inside as well. It's Westmoreland trying to challenge. And Westmoreland has run a fantastic leg, fantastic exchange as well for Westmoreland. And they're in the lead ahead of St. Catherine. And they're going away from St. Catherine. Here comes St. Andrew. Look at St. Andrew charge. St. Andrew is going to charge at the end, but Westmoreland wins it. St. Catherine is going to finish in third. 49.75. Wow. From Westmoreland. Excellent exchanges. 49.76. The time confirmed. St. Andrew 49.81 in second. Should see St. Catherine coming for third. 50.28 for them. And in fourth, St. Thomas 51.09. No points scored by St. Elizabeth. They're not in this one. Fifth is St. Anne 51.43. Portland in sixth. So we're going to do a quick calculation to see what the gap is going to look like after that race. But I'm telling you, as I said, I do not anticipate I will have to do a cliff use. I anticipate that this one is already over and done. Congratulations, St. Thomas. Well tried, St. Elizabeth. So the 4x1s over. The medleys are to come. The gap at the top, 29 points for St. Thomas. The maximum points that St. Elizabeth can score over the next two events, 24. So it is mathematically impossible for St. Thomas to be overalled. They are unofficially the champions for 2024. The championships are over. Well, not over, but the winners pretty much have been declared. 29 points, the gap, the maximum points that can be scored by second place is 24. So even if St. Thomas doesn't score a single point going forward, and if St. Thomas doesn't score a single point going forward, and St. Elizabeth wins the next two events, they're still going to fall short by 5 points of St. Thomas. So mathematically impossible now for St. Thomas to be beaten. And 1.1K on the live now. 1,100 as we see Bruce James walking by. I have to remind him that I told him that no rain would fall here. And so said, so done. 1,151 views on now as we get ready for the medleys to close the show. Sprint medley for the girls, sprint medley for the boys. A little bit different in the lineups, but only two events to go. I want to see what's happening in the chat. I wanted 1,200. I'm at 1,151. Let's see if I can get 1,200. Let's see what the folks in the chat are saying. Big up St. Thomas every time. That's M. Morgan. St. Elizabeth did well. So says Christina Staple. Yes, they did. Take that trophy home, says Lisa CC. Linton Harris. Go Harris Westmoreland. Remember that name. We will. As Marcia Falconer says, about 12 times the man say we lose. Oh boy. It is tough. J. Jeek says, stop sleeping on St. Thomas. Maria Brown puts up the colors of St. Thomas, blue and white. officially champions. Where we pot cover, says Juliet Brand. So we're not focusing on winning or losing anymore. We're just going to focus on what's going to happen over the next two events. So Clarendon is going to be in 1, Portland in 2, St. Thomas is going to be in 3, St. Catherine in 4, St. Andrew in 5, St. Elizabeth in 6, Manchester in 7, and St. Mary in 8. This is a girls' sprint medley relay. It's 100, 100, 200, followed by a 400 leg. As they go into their blocks now, it's Clarendon, Portland, St. Thomas, St. Catherine, St. Andrews, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, and St. Mary all the way out in lane 8. As they go off for the first 100 leg, St. Catherine looks to have gotten a good start here. They're right up on St. Andrew, and they are off and away and storming. St. Catherine looks to have made that first exchange. St. Andrew, though, responding over the second 100. Look at St. Andrew go. They're having a fantastic second 100, leaving St. Catherine in the dust. St. Andrew is gone, and they have started well on this, the 200 leg. On the outside, St. Elizabeth going well as well. St. Catherine trying to come through on their inside, but it's St. Andrew who is leading. St. Elizabeth coming up now, then St. Catherine. And it looks as if St. Thomas in 3 is trying to rally. Manchester also rallying, but St. Andrew makes that first exchange first. St. Elizabeth in 2nd, St. Catherine coming through now for 3rd. As they are boxed out by Portland, that's St. Catherine. And St. Elizabeth goes by St. Andrew. Portland in 3rd, St. Catherine in 4th. As both Portland and St. Catherine go by St. Andrew and St. Elizabeth. There's a battle royal brewing at the top as St. Catherine goes by Portland as well. And they lead with 200 meters to go. St. Catherine in the lead, Portland in 2nd. St. Andrew now starting to rally. Look at St. Andrew come back at St. Catherine. Portland, St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas. There's a battle royal going on in the home stretch. St. Catherine now goes by St. Andrew. Can St. Catherine hold off St. Andrew? It looks as if she will. St. Catherine will hold off St. Andrew, and St. Elizabeth comes through for 3rd. St. Thomas is going to be 4th. 1 point garnered, or 1 point shaved off the lead by St. Elizabeth there. But let's celebrate the run from St. Catherine. 1 minute 59.33 for them, outside the record of 1 minute 55.16, but still a good run from St. Catherine. St. Andrew finished in 2nd. The lead is insurmountable, but we're still watching the battle for 3rd. In that battle, I think St. Catherine has a chance, a lead less than 10 points. And, well, for 3rd place, the gap between 4th and 3rd, less than 10 points. Just to be clear, the gap between 3rd and 4th, St. Catherine in 4th and St. Andrew in 3rd, that gap less than 10 points. As we get to the last race now, the very last race. This is the last race of these championships. Trelawney is going to be in 1, Clarendon in 2, St. Thomas 3, Portland in 4, Manchester in 5, St. Elizabeth in 6, St. Andrew in 7, and St. Catherine in 8. The record 3 minute 53.98. The fastest time coming in. St. Andrew 4 minutes 28.80. And the order in which they run will be 400, 200, 200, 800 to close out. The same order in which they run at Champs as one of the Clayton twins. It just sits right in front of our commentary booth. And they are the patrons of this meet. It started here for them. Westmoreland graduates, as we get ready for the final event on the day. The drums are beating, and the action inside the National Stadium has been scintillating. I want to say goodbye to all the folks in the chat who have kept my company for this entire championships. We're almost at the end, but I want to say thank you guys for being here. Thank you as well to the sponsors. Remember, guys, like, share, subscribe, tell a neighbor, tell a friend, and we'll give you the lineup again. Well, we have enough time for the point standings before we get ready for this final event. In 14th, we have St. James on 18 points. In 13th, we have St. Mary on 33 points. In 12th, we have Hanover on 35 points. In 11th, we have Clarendon on 42 points. In 10th, we have Kingston on 64 points. 9th, St. Anne on 70 points. 8th, we have Trelawney on 85 points. 7th, Westmoreland on 109 points. 6th, Manchester on 158 points. 5th, Portland on 172.5 points. 4th, St. Catherine on 112.5 points. 3rd, St. Andrew on 218 points, so 5.5 points ahead of St. Catherine there. St. Andrew in 3rd. St. Elizabeth there second on 228 points, and leading into the final event, it's St. Thomas who leads with 253 points. They lead by just about 25 points. So 25 points is the lead now for St. Thomas with one event to go. And the lineup again, it's Trelawney, Clarendon, St. Thomas, Portland, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, St. Catherine. And again, they're going to run a 400 followed by a 200 leg, then a 200 leg, and we close out with the 800. So all 8 teams are there. As the athletes go back into their blocks now, it's Trelawney, Clarendon, St. Thomas, Portland, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, St. Andrew, and St. Catherine. Gordon sends them off for the 400 leg. This is the final event on the day. St. Catherine in lane 8 have gone out like a scared hare. They're chasing St. Andrew 5.5 points ahead. St. Elizabeth also going well. And St. Elizabeth goes by St. Andrew now. St. Catherine still tracking and going well. St. Elizabeth, though, have stepped up the pace and they look to have gone into the lead. And it's St. Elizabeth who leads ahead of St. Catherine based on the stacker. St. Andrew in 3rd. But look at St. Elizabeth go. They have opened a big lead now over St. Catherine. And they're going away, that's St. Elizabeth. And we go for the first 200 leg. And St. Elizabeth still leads ahead of St. Catherine. St. Thomas coming in on the inside as well, as St. Andrew is left behind. Look at St. Thomas go on that first 200 leg. St. Elizabeth, though, has a huge lead over St. Thomas. St. Andrew in 3rd. St. Catherine in 4th. St. Elizabeth leads as The change is made now, and there's a battle going on between St. Andrew and St. Thomas, but no battle going on for the lead. St. Elizabeth is well ahead going into the final 800 leg, the most important leg of them all, as St. Andrew leads. St. Elizabeth leads St. Andrew in second. St. Catherine looks to be in third, with St. Thomas in fourth. The final exchange is made now as Manchester joins the mix-up, but out ahead it's St. Elizabeth. 800 meters like this. St. Andrew continues to hold second behind St. Elizabeth. St. Andrew is coming though. There's a pack of three between St. Thomas, Manchester and St. Catherine, but St. Andrew is pushing forward and trying to hold on to the coattails of St. Elizabeth, who have led right through this event. About 550 to go, and over the first one, 250, 300 now. St. Andrew have run a storming leg, blowing past St. Elizabeth, who are now relegated to second. St. Andrew up front, St. Elizabeth in second, St. Thomas in third, Manchester in fourth, and St. Catherine all the way back in fifth, as St. Andrew have opened up a significant lead over St. Elizabeth. Can St. Elizabeth catch St. Andrew? St. Thomas looks like Ramon Young on anchor for them in third, Manchester in fourth, St. Catherine in fifth, as St. Andrew continues to lead. Let's see. The progress from St. Andrew has slowed almost to a crawl, and St. Elizabeth looks as if they're trying to rally and make a move on St. Andrew and close that gap. St. Andrew almost crawling now, and St. Elizabeth trying as best as possible to make up ground. St. Thomas, are they still in the conversation? They're in third with Ramon Young. Manchester in fourth. St. Elizabeth is rallying again. St. Andrew still in lead. Is that lead too big? I think it might very well be. St. Andrew come into the home stretch with a massive lead over St. Elizabeth. Looks as if St. Andrew is going to come home for victory now. And let's watch the clock. St. Andrew should win. The flash time, 4 minutes 28.41 for St. Andrew to win the final event on the day. St. Elizabeth is second, and in third it's going to be St. Thomas. What a day. So 4 minutes 32.85 for St. Elizabeth, 4 minutes 35.12 for St. Thomas. What a day, what a day, what a race. What a day, what a race. And that is the conclusion of action on the track. We'll try to confirm the final point standings before we close out the day. So we'll try to confirm that before we close the day out, and confirm where each parish end on the table. So we're still waiting on the final point standings to be added. So we're at the end of today's proceedings. 2 days of track and field. It rained 3 days leading into this championships, and lots of concern about rain and what will happen. Nothing happened. We had, during today's presentation, wonderful sunshine and no rain. as we get the full confirmed result for the final event on the track. The boys sprint medley. We have St. Andrew winning 4 minutes 28.46. St. Elizabeth in second, 4 minutes 32.85. St. Thomas third, 4 minutes 35.12. Manchester fourth, 4 minutes 38.06. Portland in fifth, 4 minutes 40.57. Sixth, we have St. Catherine, 4 minutes 47.55. Clarendon in seventh, 4 minutes 54.87. And eighth, Trelawney, 5 minutes 32.90. We have the final point standings now, and we'll go through the final point standings for you. Not a soul has moved. Not a soul has moved inside the National Stadium. Everybody fully enthralled with what has happened here today. So we'll start with 14th position. It's St. James on 18 points. In 13th position, St. Mary on 33 points. In 12th position, we have Hanover on 35 points. In 11th position, we have Clarendon on 45 points. Kingston, they finished 10th on 64 points. In 9th, St. Anne on 70 points. Trelawney finished 8th on 87 points. Westmoreland finished 7th on 109 points. Manchester 6th on 164 points. Portland finished 5th on 175.5 points. St. Catherine finished 4th, 116.5 points. St. Andrew, they're going to finish 3rd on 230 points, almost catching St. Elizabeth, who finished 2nd on 238 points. And winning on 261 points, it was St. Thomas. The gap between them and St. Elizabeth was 23 points at the end of the day. We have to be happy about what we saw here at these national championships. 4 parishes going over 400 and 4 parishes going over 200, 3 parishes going over 230. Fantastic action on track, and right throughout we had fantastic competition. Want to go into the chat to see who's there as folks start to say goodbye to me. But I want to say goodbye to you first. So let's see who's in the chat, who's saying hi to me. Final time today. It's Claudel Edmondson saying, congrats, St. Thomas. Jake on British Kid says, St. Thomas. Mowain Johnson says, St. Thomas right through. M. Morgan says, we're little but with Talawa, St. Thomas. And Charmaine Clooney says, congratulations to all the students who participated. Thanks to all the coaches. Thanks to all the coaching staff. Big up St. Thomas. Kevin Clough says, KCN, we did it. Marcia Faulkner says, congratulations, St. Bess, watching from New Jersey. Jojo Mojo says, what? 100, sir, not over 200? Yes, 200. 200. 4 teams over 200. My bad, I apologize. Anime Lover says, stay for, not sure what that is. Shaquille Allen says, big shout out to Sir Elliot and the team from St. Best. Well done. I'm proud of you all. To the team from Manchester, you did well. I'm super proud of you all. I'm so proud of all the athletes. Shauna K. Dennis Ross says, yes. They had to call our parish name. Go St. Thomas. There you go. Deshauna Watson, hello in the chat. Althea Peart says St. Andrew 230, correct? 230, not 130. St. Andrew 230. Denise Mulling says, run Manchester, run. Nicola Brooks, well done teams.
Real Geek Stevens from Portland here. All right, Real Geek is right here.
Uncertain what is going on in the chat. But the All Comers meet will be on later on today. And if I'm going to be staying, I'm going to be staying for that All Comers meet. I think it's scheduled to start at about 7 o'clock. It's just about 4:30. This meet scheduled to end at 5 p.m. So we may just have some adjustments to get ready for the seniors. Shaquille Allen says, well done, sir commentator. You did well. Thank you. Very rarely we see folks in the chat bigging up the commentator. And when you get that, you have to feel proud, beat your chest and say, yes, me do that. Mario Brown says the trophy gone to the east. And Adriano Fletcher says, big up St. Thomas. Mario Brown says east. Althea Perry says Winchester.
And the team from the National Sports Committee of JTA, and of course, Kayla Adam and the team, Nicole Campbell.
And Sharika Allen says, well tried, Clarendon. I think there's going to be some entertainment, folks. I think that's what the folks are asking for in the chat, for us to stay. Mr. Technical Operator, can we stay for another 5 minutes? We'll stay for another 5 minutes. There should be some entertainment, and then we will make our way. Well, the technical team will make their way out of the stadium. I'll remain. So for the folks who are following Track Alerts, you might see some pictures later on or some videos from Track Alerts. It's probably going to be coming from my phone. And hopefully, we have some big names turning out for that all-comers and putting down some big times. We're getting close to trials, and we want to see some big times. So definitely want to see what happens later on as we move from the youngsters to the older folks. Shark B says, go St. Anne. No, I understand what you're saying, anime lover. Saying, stay for Kaka performance. Almond McDonald says, St. Thomas, my parish. As I see my good friend Ricardo Chambers just taking in everything. I'm going to brag and boast on Ricardo later, you know. I get a comment, a positive comment in the chat of Track Alerts. Very rare, but I've gotten it. And I feel proud. So don't worry about it, folks. If you're not hearing from me, I'm doing some checks here to see how long we can stay before we have to end the stream. Folks wanting to see the performance of Kaka High Flames. And we'll stay for that. But let's go back to the chat, see what the folks are saying in the chat. Let's see if I get any more comments, positive comments. Patrice Faces says one St. Thomas and never two. Look at this. I have to call the attention of the technical people to this. Look at this. I got another positive comment. What a day. Althea Peart says, well done, track alerts. Wow, 3 now. Alia Codner says, thanks, track alert. And everybody is asking us to stay for Kaka High Flames' performance. Can't disappoint. And my lover says, respect commentator. Wayne Johnson says, commentator, big up yourself, bro, well done. And I can tell you folks, it's been a torrid 2 days. The action was fast and furious. No chance to take much of a break. Had to go at it right through. Lots of action all over the place. So I appreciate the folks who understand how difficult a job we had over the last 2 days to bring the meet to you. Gaming with typical asking who win. If you're late, you're late. But I can tell you who win. Who has won is St. Thomas. They won by 23 points, 261 points. And second was St. Elizabeth, 238 points. St. Andrew finished third, 230 points. Casper Rodney says, commentator, Cliff, I go beat you up. Cliff, I'm a good friend, man. Cliff understands. It's going to be a long time in Jamaican history before we forget about that call from Cliff. Big up yourself, Cliff Hughes. I know you're listening. Even if you're not watching, you're somewhere listening. You're always supporting the youngsters. Gaming with Typical says, how much Westmoreland finish? I'll give you that in just a second, Gaming. So Westmoreland's result. Westmoreland finished. Let's see. Westmoreland finished in 7th on 109 points. 109 points, Westmoreland in 7th. In case you're wondering, we also have the breakdown for the male and female points. So we can tell you who got the... So Kaka High Flames is here. You all been asking us to do overtime for Kaka High Flames. He's here. And he's going to do his thing. So we're going to have him performing shortly. So we have the breakdown of points based on gender. So on the male side, St. Thomas, they got 129 points for the males. St. Catherine got 121 and a half. St. Andrew got 108. Not the overall point standing. This is breakdown via males. World Class Athletics doing the job, so we can break that down. On the female side, it was St. Elizabeth with 144 points, the top female performing team. St. Thomas, 132, were the second best female performing team, and St. Andrew, 122, were the third best performing female team. So that is a breakdown. So the parishes will know what areas to target and what gender to target for next year's event, so they can come here and win. I'm not certain there's a age group champion, Simprat is asking. But I will find out. I know that there's a breakdown via gender. There's the combined result, which is what they used to determine the champion. So you have a breakdown via gender, and then a breakdown via, well, not a breakdown, but an addition of all the points to determine the champion, in which case St. Thomas came out on top. Dion Hemley is asking how much St. Anne finish. How much St. Anne finish? We'll have to go back to the overall point standings. So St. Anne finished ninth on 70 points. So ninth is St. Anne on 74 points. Another beautiful parish. And Jazeel James says, big up to the teacher from Parry. And Jazeel James said St. Anne did well. Yes, they did. Jazeel James also says congratulations to Jamaica. Yes, indeed. And let's see how much Trelawney finish. We're going to do a final roundup when we're done. But Trelawney finished 8th on 87 points. I'm just entertaining the folks in the chat who want some clarity. How much Portland finish? Portland finished high up in 5th on 175.5 points. So well done, Portland. So the West did a good job. West had, sorry, not the West, the East. I'm saying the West. The East had 2 parishes in the top 5. So for all those who think that there's no talent in the East, you're wrong. There's lots of talent in the East. The problem is a lot of the talent in the East gets exported to corporate area and to central Jamaica. And you see these athletes competing for schools such as Edwin Allen or St. Jago, or on the boys' side you may see them competing for Kingston College or Calabar. And you think to yourself, well, there's no talent in the East. You're wrong. Oblique Seville, from St. Thomas to Homewood, then to Calabar. If you don't know the story, you'd think that the East has no talent, but that is not true. That is furthest from the truth as you can be. Lots of talent in the East. Hansel Parchment, another from the East, who has done well over the years. So big up yourself, Eastern Jamaica. And track and field looks to be coming with a force in Eastern Jamaica. Somebody is asking about Manchester. We'll confirm that in a second. Where Manchester finished. We're trying to just follow you up with all the comments before we go. Manchester finished 6th on 164. Well done, Central Jamaica, Manchester. Carmen Campbell says, Mr. Reid, you have done well. You are indeed a motivator to our children. A big respect to you, sir. Blessings. And we're waiting on the performance to start. We're going to give you about 5 to 10 minutes of a performance before we pack up and get out of here. The team from World Class Athletics and Bruce James, they've already packed up. I think they're getting ready for the next event. I want to confirm, is the All-Comers Meet, any of you guys know if the All-Comers Meet is going to be held in Stadium or Stadium East? Stadium East? We're unsure. So let me see if I can figure it out. But I know there's an All-Comers Meet that should be going on today. Pretty sure. It may not be held in the National Stadium. It may be Stadium East, but I'll check on it. And if it is Stadium East, I'll take my bundle and bundle over to Stadium East. Let's see if I can check the calendar. So today is June 8th. So June 8th, Olympic Ferry, National Stadium. So the venue is listed at the National Stadium. So it's the Jamaica Administrative Athletic Association Olympic French Foray number 2 National Stadium St. Andrew, which is where I'm at right now. And that will be later on today. And I'll try to get the start time for that, but I think I saw 7 p.m. It's now 7 minutes to 5. So in the next 2 hours, that should start. So I would love to be able to get some refreshments and get a little bit of rest before the start of that. We won't be bringing that live. The team has been here all day, and I'm sure everybody is exhausted. So I'll send them home. And then we'll try to get you some information. Nats J says, good job, commentator. I watch while it comfy, and congrats to all the students. Big up my St. Thomas and St. Andrew Parish and coach and my hobby. And Kevin Clough says, hope you can cover the Olympics for us. Can I get to Paris? I'll ask the boss. If the boss is willing to pay for the ticket to Paris, I am free. I'll go to Paris and I'll provide you guys with full coverage if the boss is willing to pay for that ticket, which I doubt. But we will provide you some kind of coverage for the Olympics, no doubt. So don't worry about that too much. And Jasper Rodney says, come over to St. Thomas tonight for the Miss St. Thomas Festival Queen Contest. I'm doubting I'll be able to make that, Jasper. We have cricket tomorrow, right? Cricket. Have some cricket we are going to be covering tomorrow. Not for track alerts, but the team and myself will be down in St. Elizabeth for the STC cricket competition. That is big in St. Elizabeth cricket. So it's not just track and field that we cover. We cover football and cricket, and if you want, we can cover any event you want. So if you have an event, your wedding and or a funeral or whatever, the team is ready to stream for you. So link up if you want your event covered. Give us a link. If it's marbles, I can call marbles. As the parishes are coming out for their presentations. It's been a very long day. I think that's Team St. Elizabeth in the distinctive light purple and white tops. I'm looking for St. Thomas because St. Thomas, there's St. Thomas, and they're coming for their presentation. So everybody just starting to get ready for the final rites to be administered. And of course, we're trying to get ready for the seniors later on. Shelly and Fraser Price, if you're hearing this, if you're hearing me, I long for see you. Come run. Come and run, Shelly. I haven't seen you in a long time. My heart misses you. The pocket rocket. Can you do me the favor? I'd have a big scoop if that were to happen. Love to see the likes also of Keyshawn Thompson. Ran at the first French foray that was held at the Stadium East facility, but wasn't able to complete that race. Would love to see him. Rohan Watson, the national champ from last year, would love to see him as well. A few folks I'd love to see here at the French foray. Not certain what the start list looks like. I'll see if I can pull that up for you to see if I can find that. Omar Wilby says St. Catherine has 3 of the top 4 primary schools in the country. Shan's Little Circle says big up Thompson Town Primary. Representing Clarendon, we're proud of our future athletes. We are indeed. Omar Wilby says, please be reminded that not one athlete from Portmore represented St. Catherine this championships, so beware next year when Portmore return. I wasn't aware of that, so I'll have to find out about that, because if that is true and no athlete from Portmore represented at these championships, we definitely need to be wary of St. Catherine next year. So here we go. Under 9 girls, the champion, 17 points. So Anise Spencer from St. Elizabeth wins for the under 9 girls. Under 9 boys, 18 points. Jaquan Smith from Kingston wins champion boy for the under 9 category. So Anise Spencer and Jaquan Smith have won under 9 champion girl and boy respectively. Anise Spencer from St. Elizabeth, Jaquan Smith from Kingston. They are your under 9 champion girl and champion boy. So lots of action going on in the sporting world. Cricket going on. NCAA championships just starting. The West Indies start at 7:30. And at 7 o'clock, the all-comers meet starts here at the National Stadium. So lots and lots of action to go for tonight. I have STC cricket tomorrow in St. Elizabeth. Probably going to leave here a little bit late tonight, but want to watch some track and field from the adults before I go off to cricket. So the under 9s now getting their time in the sun. Anise Spencer of St. Elizabeth, champion girl in the under 9 category, and Jaquan Smith, the champion boy in the under 9 category. I think Smith would have won 100. No, sorry, the 80 meters and the 150 double for Jaquan Smith. Won it convincingly, the youngster.
On the 9 boy, it is Jaquan Smith from Kingston.
He doesn't know what to do.
Mr. Memorability,
As
chairman of the National Sports
Anise Spencer is led out, she goes right up on to the podium to collect her award.
And we do have some spikes, sneakers rather, that were left at the long jump.
So the
If you've lost
presentation being made now to Anise Spencer
the presentation,
of St. Elizabeth,
see if you can identify such.
the champion girl for under 9 category. Someone was asking about the champions for the categories. Here you go. Anise Spencer, St. Elizabeth champion girl at the under 9 level.
For the under 11 now,
And Jaquan Smith
under 11
of Kingston, the champion boy at the under 9 level.
18 points. We've got Torian Townsend.
So Torian Townsend of St. Andrew is a champion girl at the under 11 category. So Torian Townsend, champion girl at the under 11 girls section. Not seeing Townsend just yet. So no Townsend, but let's see if we get the confirmation on the under 11 boy. So Walford from St. Thomas won the 1-2 double.
We have the two of you that I've just called. Move on over to the
And here he is, the under 11 boy, champion boy, Walford from St. Thomas, steps to the podium to receive his prize, champion boy at the under 11 category.
We're going to be continuing the presentation.
I think that's Townsend now walking out.
For the under 13,
So Townsend is walking out now to collect her medal. Torian Townsend,
Audrey Overman is in the presentation.
the under 11 girl champion
We're heading to the under 13 after this.
from St. Andrew, Torian Townsend. Next section is the under 13 section.
For boys and girls, let's tell you about the girls first of all.
So let's get the girls under 13 champion girl.
That person with 15 points is Ashley Montague from St. Andrew.
So Ashley Montague from St. Andrew is declared the champion girl for under 13 category. So St. Andrew winning for the under 11 girls and the under 13 girls. Montague
Under 13 boys,
taking that category. Under 13 boys now.
with 18 points is none other than DeAndre Parker from St. Andrew.
DeAndre Parker of St. Andrew wins the champion boy for under 13 boys.
13 champion boy.
So they won both categories in the under 13 section at St. Andrew, Montague and Parker. So of the 3 sectional prizes announced so far, St. Andrew have taken, of the 4 sectional prizes announced so far, St. Andrew have taken 3 of those sectional prizes. It's actually 6. It's actually 6 because we would have had under 9, under 11, and now under 13. So 6.
I beg your pardon. Under 15 coming up with 18 points. Denny Bernard from St. Andrew.
So Denique Bernard from St. Andrew has won
Category under 15. Let me
for
see
under 15 girls.
it up.
And let's see who wins for under 15 boys. I think we're getting to that moment now, though. We're leaving or getting ready to leave. I think at 5:20. 5:20, Mr. Engineer. That's a good time. 5:20.
Roman Gray from Portland.
So
Under 15. And
there's
then
a
the boys
tie
category, we do
between
have DeAndre Parker from St. Andrew
two athletes.
topping off.
So DeAndre Parker from St. Andrew wins champion boy from the under 15 category. So St. Andrew doing well in the sectional categories,
Champion for 2020
and we'll have the overall champion now.
boy and girl for 2024. Let me go to the app quickly and bring that up.
So folks, we're gonna run out of here at 5:20 as the team, as I said, they've been here all day, and I want them to get some rest. They've had a long day. And they have work tomorrow. Lots of work tomorrow.
All right, so we have big challenges here. Never happened before like this, but it is what it is. And so we're going to tell you now of the overall champions, boys, and champion girls. Right? It's not just one, it's multiple for 2024. Can you imagine that? Isotonic fluids, and water is available at the rehydration filling line area. Coordinators, if you want to go over and get some for your athletes, then please do so. Let me tell you this: champion boys and champion girls.
So
All come up with 18 points. Who are they?
there's a challenge now for
Jaquan Smith from Kingston.
the overall boys and overall girls. So Jaquan Smith, Walford from St. Thomas, DeAndre Parker from St. Andrew. All three of them would have scored 18 points for their teams, double champions, and all three have been named as the champion boys. So Jaquan Smith, Kingston, Camille Walford from St. Thomas, and DeAndre Parker from St. Andrew. Three of them 18 points and have been named champion boys. Overall champions. Let's go to the girls now. Victorian Townsend from St. Andrew. Denique Bernard, St. Andrew. And Romian Gray from Portland, all scoring 18 points. All named as overall champion girl for 2024. Again, 5:20 is when we cut off. So we're 8 minutes away. And the champion girls and champion boys have been named. 6 in total, 3 boys, 3 girls, all scoring 18 points. So we're going to have the presentation now for the parishes. St. Andrew finished in 3rd, St. Elizabeth in 2nd, and winning was St. Thomas.
Will determine the overall champion for 2024. In the 14th position on 18 points was the parish of St. James. Let's hear it for St. James. In 13th position on 33 points. Let's hear it for St. Mary. In 12th position on 35 points. Let's hear it for Andover. In 11th position.
So I'm just going to allow you folks to just listen to the presentation as it happens on the outside. As the entertainment takes place, you'll also hear that because we have to pack up to leave out of this place. Don't want the stadium to be locked off on us.
In 8th position on 87 points. Let's hear it for Trelawney. In 7th position on 109 points. Let's hear it for Westmoreland. In 6th position on 164 points. Let's hear it for Manchester. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're into the top 5. Coming up to the top 5. Top 5. We're coming to the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 2024 JTA Sagicor National Athletic Championship, these are the top 5. On 177.5 points, we've got Portland in 5th position. Let's hear for Portland. In 4th position on 260.5 points from the parish with the red collar. Let's hear for St. Catherine. In 3rd position on 230 points, let's hear it for St. Andrew. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just a countdown between these two, who it is that came out on top. In 2nd position on 238 points, we had a parish out of Jamaica. Who is that? That was St. The presentation is going to be done over in the middle. St. Thomas, please go on over to the infield for the presentation. The students, please just stand by the track side. Yes, indeed. St. Thomas, make your way over. The presentation is going to be done by JTA President Leighton Johnson, along with Mr. William Brown from Sagicor. Here they are. Hallelujah. I almost said hallelujah. What a day it has been. Tina Williams, the parish president, is making her way. And the regional officer, where are you? Regional officer for Southeast, where are you? Join in. St. Thomas with a Paul Bogle spirit. Winning 2024, and the coordinator, Mr. Anderson, is over there too. They are organizing themselves along the backdrop of the Sagicor Foundation and JTA. Of course, this has been a very good year, and entertainment is coming up. Entertainment is coming up. We have the 200 meters presentation, JTA Cooperative Credit Union. Can you imagine? Wow, what a day it has been. They are standing by, and entertainment is going to happen. Nonetheless, what a day it has been. So, what is something over in the middle? The trophy is being held aloft. St. Thomas, Mr. Anderson, Coach Anderson, his face is beaming on that side, saying, my goodness, we did it. St. Elizabeth came out hard and said that, look here, we want to defend our championship trophy, but well, I tell you, St. Thomas came for it. And if you have lost your phone somewhere today, please come by trackside. Identify the phone. You left it in the bathroom. I've got a phone, you have to identify the phone. If you left it in the bathroom, check your things and make sure you have your personal belongings with you. We want to get to the entertainer. And we have the 200 meters having not been presented yet, with this sponsor being JTA Cooperative Credit Union. They are waiting. But this one is good for TV. St. Thomas, what a thing Monday morning when the sound of vuvuzelas in the main township, indicating that they are the champion of the 2024 JTA Sagicor National Athletic Championship. So you can give them the sound, and give them the song, and give them the song, give them the song. Give them the song. We are the champion. Come on, we are the champion. St. Thomas. Come on, come on. Here it goes now, here it goes. Look at them, look at them, look at them. Alright, I'm watching the signal. I'm watching the signal. We have some presentation that we have not yet done. We are aware of that. But we're starting that fluid to remain. Alright? Please remain for the other presentation. But we've got to give the entertainer in a while time to do his thing. Then of course, the rest of you will take the stand accordingly. But time is of the essence for the performer. Therefore, we're asking you to stay with us a little bit more. The championship is almost over. But coordinators, in the meantime, for the uncollected medals, for those that we presented already, please come by trackside, talk to Stephanie. And Sister Thompson, Arthur Thompson, they will speak with you in terms of those uncollected medals. For those that were not yet presented, stay tuned, we're going to call you shortly. But we have an activity that we want to do now, and then we'll come right back to you, alright? Those of you who have not yet collected your in the 200 meters, yes, we're coming back to you. Just keep your eyes on the track now for the entertainment that will be coming up. We're putting in some barriers so that we don't have a rush or a crush. So stand by. It's 24 minutes after the hour of 5 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. What a day it has been. Keep your eyes on the track. We will announce who is coming up in just a while. We are ready. Where is my friend who is standing by my right? He's got the name. He knows who the entertainer is. And Tia and Tina Clayton are here. And of course, Tina and Tia Clayton are going to be out front with the dance. Are you ready? What you guys have to You can do so now. Stand by for that. That was a nice presentation by a wonderful group. And the children love you. 400 meters on the 13 girls. 400.
We have a treat for you folks. If you're still with us and you're still listening, just got news. National record in Oregon. Nikisha Price, 48.89 over 400 meters, decimating the old national record of 49.30 held by Lorraine Fenton. Nikisha Price of Arkansas is your new national record holder over 400 meters. That record has stood for a while. Lots of folks getting close to it. Stephanie Ann McPherson, Sharika Jackson, Sharika Williams. But it is Nikisha Price who has finally decimated that record and taken almost half a second off the record. Congratulations, Nikisha Price, the new NCAA champion at 400 meters. She's also the NCAA record holder with that 48.89. What a big run from the youngster from Arkansas.
So we're back with you one more time. We're trying to see if we can complete the presentation to those of you who have not yet received your medals. 400 meters, on the 13, on the 15, on the 9, 150, the 200 meters for girls and boys. So just line up accordingly here at the medal presentation table. Your coordinators will come and assist us. We might not be able to go on the stand, but we're going to be asking the coordinators to come and assist us by the medal presentation area. And if you have left your spikes or shoes on the track, please take them up. 400 meters on the 13 girls. 400 meters. The parish of Manchester, Sakina Peterkin. For the sponsors of the activity, we're going to have to put those in a fashion that they can make the presentation. JTA Credit Union, they are still here waiting. St. Thomas, Watson from St. Thomas, 400 meters from St. Andrew. Jones from St. Andrew in the 400 meter girls. Jones is right here. Jones. Let's go to the boys category now. From St. Andrew, we have Joshua Williams from St. Andrew. From St. Elizabeth, Ajorni Legister. Just come to us right here at the table. From St. Catherine, Kimane Williams, where are you? Williams? Williams is right there for the boys. St. Catherine. The 200 meters, we're going to be asking the JTA Credit Union, the assistant marketing and PR officer who is here. She's going to be making those presentations. Please come, Miss Gertie White. And we'll make those presentations further out from the tent here. 400 meters, we're continuing for under 15 now. Yes, I did. The boys are Kuwait Williams from St. Catherine in 400 meters under 13. Jordan Legister from St. Elizabeth. And Joshua Williams from St. Andrew. St. Elizabeth is over there waiting. We're still at 400 meters. 400 meters. St. Elizabeth, Ajorni Williams, a Legister rather. And Kimane Williams from St. Catherine. Kimane? Going to the under 15 400 meters, where are you? In third, Satana Brown, St. Elizabeth. Over to the coordinator and Chantal Morris from St. Elizabeth as well. From Portland, Ruby and Gray. For the 400 meters under 15 girls. The St. Elizabeth rep is waiting to your right. That's under 15 girls. For the boys, St. Andrew and St. Catherine. Andrew Brown from St. Catherine. For the boys, 400 meters under 15. Where are you? All right. Brown from St. Catherine is up front. Jones from St. Andrew, it's right there. And Griffiths from St. Andrew, right there. Thank you. Let's go to the under 9 150 girls. Credit Union, JTA Cooperative Credit Union. $150 and $200 for the JTA Cooperative Credit Union. Please come, please come. I'm going to ask Mr. Flemings to assist me with the... And coordinators, please collect the supper for your children. It's available now. Coordinators, please collect supper for your children. It's now available. Can we do the presentation to the 200-meter girls and boys? And 150 as well, sponsored by the JTA Cooperative Credit Union. Miss White, where are you? Gertlin? Gertlin is on the track. Can we have somebody to do photographs for her quickly? And she makes the presentation. She has medals and she has other gifts to give you.
Good afternoon, folks. For the final time today, it's about 5:49, 11 minutes to 6 o'clock on the hour. And we are just about to close out the broadcast now. News is St. Thomas, they've defeated St. Elizabeth, the defending champions from last year. St. Thomas, they've won with 261. St. Elizabeth in second with 238. St. Andrew third, 230 points. It's been wonderful bringing live coverage of this JTA Sagicor Athletics Championships to you over the last couple of days. We look forward to our next assignment as we continue to bring you quality live streams right across the gamut of sports. But for now and for the final time today, this is David Nugent signing out. God bless and God keep you.
So catch me, I must still dance, make a chi dance, must still dance, so catch it, dance, must still dance, so catch it. Oh, flames rock, wood clot, you're too bad. So catch it, so catch me, I must still dance, make a catchy,